Hello. Okay, welcome. Our editing dungeon day. And today is the Arknights day. Actually, today is a day for both. It's a day for Arknights and Enfield, but it depends on how fast I deal with the Arknight stuff. So I'm gonna be making several videos in one go. Let me just tell you this. It's a Sunday. I'm lazy AF. Seriously, I'm so lazy. But like I have to. There's already people wondering like, hey Cookie, when are you gonna make operator showcase for Arknights, oh sorry, operator showcase for Enfield, right? And then there's also operator showcase for Arknights that I also haven't done. And then there's also people that are asking me when are you gonna make, weapon guide, gear guide in Enfield. People are wondering what's the next event for AK. People are wondering when I'm gonna do account review for AK again. There's actually so many things that I need to do. So I gotta keep up, to be honest. I'm having fun being able to make videos, but always before I even start making a video, it's so like I mean, if you guys have been sitting in at least two video editing live streams right now, you will know that I have a lot of pain doing it, and that's why I'm always here on stream because it's just a little way for me to try to make it less worse of a feeling, and at least you guys sit here and you guys can see um the process of it and perhaps understand what happens when the video goes live. So yeah, uh, we'll do that anyways. And this stream won't be for one video, as mentioned. This stream will be for three videos maybe, but all very fast for me to make. So we'll see towards that, shall we? Uh, I probably won't be able to watch Valorant today with the amount of work that I have to do, even though I know I have to be supporting my team PaperX and versus Global Esports, but I'll leave it alone. Oh, I can't believe it. If any of you follow the Valorant scene, I mean, could I say that I didn't see it coming? No, I think I saw it coming. Maybe perhaps since last year or 2 years ago. But the tens broke out with Kaide. That's for anybody who like followed early days of Valorant or like even recent or mid days, wherever that you are, however much knowledge you have, you will know who Tens is. And like Tens broke up with his, I don't know if it's a fiance. I think so. They're not married yet, I think. But that's crazy. But I sensed it lah because like there's some friction within that couple when you see some of their live streams. So yeah. Can I do more account reviews? You're starving. Well, just make me do more funny shit. You know? People are I think so it's an interesting time for me on YouTube lately because how do I explain this? I especially with watching yesterday's Spring Festival Gala, I realized I called it wrong. It's not called Spring Gala Festival, it's called Spring Festival Gala. And I think I've been messing up for 2 years straight. So if people have been calling it the same way that I did, I'm so sorry. But howsoever that is though, and looking at the gacha space for Enfield, AK, or just in all kinds of gacha territory out there, right? We are for some reason there's just a very big percentage. I think you all will say the same. A big percentage of like negativity that looms around gachas in general. It's almost like as if people forget how to enjoy games, how to have fun, how to be silly when playing a game. You know, I said this in one of the recent Enfield review videos where I say that the reason why I even make my content is because like I genuinely don't know what will happen to me. And until then, why not just have fun every day? Why not be happy every day? Right? And yeah, it just makes me wonder why. So I spoke to a certain content creator before. Again, I'm not name dropping who this is, but we had a little one-to-one convo, heart to heart, just special time together. And we he brought up the point to me where he said uh when he looks at a lot of the drama YouTubers, right? And I think the same way, although he articulated it for me, which is when they do so much of these type of videos, do they want to like die to think that that's what they did? You know what I mean? Like they've been on this for few days, months, years, that this is the character that they built for themselves. That they are this, like, person who wants to hate on everything, person who wants to cause drama, person who wants to fight with other content creators. And I think this was a conversation between me and someone else, that it's a bit like, you mean what they are remembered for? Die is a strong word. I guess, yeah, die is a strong word. Sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, it's a rephrasing. Whatever that happens to them, if they leave the YouTube space, or the when they are no longer around, right? I mean, this was how we said it in our convo. We just said it as, if either of us, like we even said it with ourselves, like, how do we want to be remembered when we die? Because I'm a content creator, right? Do I want to be remembered for the fact that I caused so much trouble in the community? Do I want to be remembered for the fact that I divided the community? That kind of thing. Like, that's something that we wonder when we look at, the keyboard warriors, the people who are hating on everything around them. Like, you can't be spending all your time on that, what? Otherwise, 10 years down the road, you'll just be thinking, wow, I wasted my time. Right? So, yeah, it's just a little thought that we sort of have. I think it applies not just to games, though. It applies to a lot of things. Like, why spend so much time being unhappy? That's about it. So, yeah, you don't think they even care? Yeah, I think in the moment they don't care. Like, in the moment of them being the character that they are, they don't think about it. But I feel like the sooner you realize that, wait, is this what I always want to be? Then you'll be like, oh, fuck. You know? So, yeah. But for myself as a content creator right now, interesting space, interesting time. I think people are, both old and new AK players, are rediscovering the streams and the YouTube videos that I do. Some of you understand that I really want to deliver a good time to everybody, and it's always been like that. So I'll keep to it. I'll keep producing videos on a regular basis for everyone to enjoy, really, and streams also. Anyways, yeah, but you can see I alternate back and forth between AK and Enfield until I'm finally, like, certain that I have delivered a lot of the videos that I want for both communities. Then I'll start becoming a little bit more fluid in terms of, like, is there any weird video ideas that I want to fulfill? So, anyways, this stream is a working stream, by the way. It's a productivity stream on a Sunday. Yeah, there's some of you will be saying, "What? You're not playing Enfield? Why would you not play Enfield?" Brother, I'm done. There's nothing for me to do now. I'm just slowly building my units. I need to wait for Umbro Monument. I finished all character story quests. I have some side quests to do, but that's also kind of fast, right? And then I already collected all of Valley 4 items. I can sell at the outpost every day. I've done all my outpost defense. I bought all the materials in stock redistribution. I'm just waiting. Now, I've hit a non-existent endgame in Enfield, so I don't have to show you Enfield. And I can show you AK anytime, like by playing IS and finally playing RA. But let's pull myself back and make videos that I haven't been making in the past many weeks. Today was also the day that I went to the gym after so many days of streaming Enfield and AK in the past 2 weeks. I didn't really work out as much, so I was just very glad. I just set myself there for 2.5 hours, I think. Longest gym session that I ever did. But feels nice to at least get my life a little bit there. And also, I slept like a normal human being. I slept from 12 a.m. to like 6:30 a.m. today. So that tells me that, hey, I can repair myself after a lot of nights of insomnia and everything. Hopefully I sleep like a normal person again today. Okay. Anyways, I hit the gym. Yes. So yeah. Why do I hit the gym? Get closer to the goal to look like another Wolfguard. Soon, one day I can look like Wolfguard, or look like a lot of different AK characters, and then maybe when that day comes, I'll say, okay, I'll give it a try to cosplay them. So yeah, 12 a.m. is still pretty late. Not as late as 6. I've been sleeping at 6 a.m. the past few days. So yeah, honestly speaking, I'm pretty much getting there in terms of like my own body goal. My arms aren't that great yet. I'm waiting for it lah. Like I'm waiting for this to be like very, very defined. Like in terms of my like this part of my body. When it's very defined, then I'll be no, actually no, I'm waiting for this part. Because shoulders are very hard to grow. But I'm waiting for like the little, how do I describe this? Like a little bump, of I don't know what this part of the muscle is called. I completely forgot. Like this part of my body is nice, but this part is not as great yet. I mean, it's good enough, but yeah, once I do that, then I know that I've done it. And once my chest is nice, then I'll be very glad. Then I reach my goal and I can just do maintenance for my body. So yeah, no. This is a tricep. This is the tricep. I don't know what this is. I forgot what this is. Delts? Delts is front though. This is delts. I don't know what this is. Yeah. You prefer usable muscle than show muscle. I lean into both lah. Both usable and show. But I'm not a show muscle person because I'm not like thin in nature. And then suddenly like you can see like all the lines and everything. I am inherently a bigger size person. So I have to work my body. But yeah. Why did I hit the gym? What did gym do to me? I was scared of the gym for many years of my younger life. Like I I was abstaining from gymming since 20 maybe 16, 17 until 2020. When did I start gymming? 2022? I started gymming or 2023? 2023 I started gymming, I think. So I've been gymming for 3 years now, I think, and working out. By the way, there is a story of why I started gymming. Although it took a very long time. Can you all let me like have a random live banter for like 5 minutes before I actually film any video? Because I'm so lazy. But I cannot banter for too long. I have to do work. Force yourself. Okay, but like give me some fun space. Okay. My ex will never watch this because she doesn't watch me stream. Why would she watch me stream? She's my ex. Okay, but anyways, when I had a girlfriend back in 2018, let's just say that my memory of my time with her was nice and also equally really bad. I think she's very well aware that she didn't treat me very well at that point in time. And it's to the point that a lot of my friends will call it a very toxic relationship because um, for some reason she has a habit of pointing out all my bad features as a person. So I'm not gonna like laundry list what they were, but let's just say that one of the hard hitting ones was it felt strange. Yeah, like I genuinely don't think it's normal, but if you're with someone and the person that you're with calls you ugly on a regular basis, I'm pretty certain that's not gonna hit you very well. Even if they're joking, or even if like they're trying to say it in a loving manner, I don't think calling a partner ugly is going to sit well with them. You get what I'm getting to? So let's just say that happened quite a bit within my RS. And I think that affected me mentally at that point in time. And I remember that during the RS, I was kind of like asking my ex at that point in time to, um, give me the time. I'll work on myself. Like I don't think change is something that can happen immediately, right? Like if you're really, really affected by it, then give me time. I will figure it out. And I think it wasn't it really didn't put me in a good mental space because if she says all of that, I'm just thinking to myself like, what the frick do you expect me to do? I'm a student. I'm a guy who's trying to get past my exams so that I can go to national service fine and go to university. There's like I think for a long time in my entire life basically, my I know one of my biggest weakness is I'm a single brain cell guy. I can only do one thing at a time. And if I do 2 or 3 things, the more things I add to myself, the more I don't know what to concentrate on and I will lose track, So single track guy, basically, in terms of what I want to achieve day to day. So if I have to focus on my studies, I just simply can't focus on, anything physics related. And at that point in time, yeah, I would agree. I don't think I was like anything attractive and whatnot. I don't have that kind of standard for myself at that point in time. So um yeah, it didn't sit well with me. So ever since then, I feel like because of that sort of like scar that I had with that relationship, it's always been like at the back of my mind to work on myself. You know what I mean? And then it's only as time passes on, and I went to national service, that I realized, oh, I could have a bit of a better physique because in Singapore it's mandatory, right, for boys to go to military and whatnot. So you get a chance to work on yourself. But even though I did, and I participated in a lot of the training that were quite rigorous, and I can feel myself changing, I didn't go too extreme. I didn't like go to the gym or anything. I always used like the mandatory training sessions to be the one to push me. So by the time, the worst part was that national service is supposed to be a period that really changes you. Whether is it like what you think about your way of work and what you think about your physique, that kind of stuff. But my national service happened during COVID. So when COVID hits people, and I think you all will relate to this, right? COVID either makes you the laziest person or the most productive person. It has to. So with COVID happening during my national service, and since they had to turn down the training, I just easily went with the flow. So I didn't train myself that much at that time. And I can feel like the gains that I get from being in military start to, frizzle away, type of thing. And in Singapore, usually you have to take this like fitness test. So I remember that during national service, I got the gold standard of the fitness test, which is like you gotta on average do 45 push-ups, 45 sit-ups in uh 60 seconds, and then afterwards you had to run under 12 minutes, and I achieved that during national service. I was gold standard. But then as time goes on, right, I went from gold to silver to, I think that's bronze. And then I failed. I failed after national service because I really didn't care about my fitness. And it's also because towards the tail end of my national service was the start of my streaming side of Arknights. Like I started becoming a streamer on Twitch because, hey, it's COVID. There's nothing better to do. Let's go online. Let's see if people want to tune in and watch me. So by being more online, it means I'm more not offline. And so less time that I spend with my friends, less time that I spend on myself, and I didn't work out. So I think it was just like always at the back of my mind to work out, that type of thing, until 3 years into streaming. And this is then the part where I think a lot of you have heard this side of the law. Some of you would be hearing this for the second and if not the third time, which is I realized that my health was deteriorating while becoming a streamer, which is so funny to say because I'm only like 23 years old at that point in time, but I could feel like my body was lethargic, I was weaker, I feel like I'm getting random pains in my body. I don't feel like I'm eating well. I can see myself gaining weight and everything. And I was not focused on my friends, my family at that time. So it was just, I think I had so much burnout from school and content creation that I stopped everything. Like in I think it's my third year of university. If you all look back on my YouTube, which is quite funny because I don't think the real viewers, meaning like the on and off, come into my videos type of people. There was literally some guy who I read a comment, and then he I think this was the video that I the recent video that I made against Tobo. Then there was just this comment in there where he started replying to other people, and he said, don't you think it's very weird that Cookie is suddenly like really online now and making all these videos? He's got to make the bills, bro. He's got to make all the money. And I'm just there like, I kind of don't give a shit about like all these sort of views thing and whatnot. I think it's part of the job, right? Like, number one, who on YouTube doesn't care to try to get as many people to watch? But number two, he's talking about the fact that I didn't post for a very long time. So if you look back at my YouTube history, the times that I didn't post was most likely because I got burnt out as hell, and I was trying to fix my life. I was trying to like get shit together, and yeah, caring about my fitness was one of the things during that point in time. Like I really just shut it off. I said, don't think about making videos and stream for like 3 months, and then I worked on that, and then eventually I realized, hey, it's much nicer to have a balance in life and to take care of yourself. And I just think that being able to work out is, it's not a singular reason to work out really. One reason, like one of my pushes was for the sake of health. Well, the other reason is definitely for personal looks, which in the case of personal looks, I just see of it as I also want to be able to love myself more. I think no matter what, there are sometimes that I feel like even if we're very into fitness, if my face doesn't look good, how am I going to be good? But I don't really think about that. I think I realized that in terms of human emotion and how we get attracted to people sometimes, the healthier someone looks, the better they look. Like, it doesn't matter of their body shape. Body shape is maybe something that people see to determine someone's health, but it's kind of like you feel that someone who looks happier from time to time looks nicer as a person than someone who is very dejected all the time, right? Like, you could have someone, I kind of put this side by side, that if you have someone who is maybe more well-built, muscular dude, but he always looks like a gloomy bastard that doesn't care about his hygiene and everything, you might think like, oh, good body, but then he doesn't take care of himself, that kind of thing. And whereas compared to a person where perhaps he's a bit on the bigger size, right? He's not muscular or anything. He could be considered fat, but yet at the same time, you see he's a bubbly dude. He's always laughing with the people that he's around. He's always got good jokes and everything. Like, sure, he might not have the body, but you find that person to be very attractive as well because he has his own charms, right? It doesn't have to come from looks. So I just find that there's a lot of different ways to work on yourself. Like, your health doesn't just mean your health as, what you eat and what you work out. It's kind of like your emotional health as well, that you got to work out all across the time. But yeah, I think I spent a lot of time to try to do that. And at the same time, for me to work on my physique, one is for myself, to like myself better. And then I think two, if there's a little part of me that says, hey, I'm on camera, I'm on YouTube, I'm streaming, I'm doing videos. Would be nice if I look nice for people as well. I'm not gonna say that I look nice straight to you in the face. I cannot put words in any of your mouth. But if people say that, I'll just be like, hey, good. I guess I did my job, and yeah, there's a part of me that says, why not just have more of that, because it's sort of again part of the job, right? That if more people can feel joy to watch me, why not? Lots of gains, like basically, to have worked on my physique in the past few years, but I'm not done yet because I think one of the later end goals that I told myself is, because I've been in the cosplay community for the longest time in my life. I'm not as involved with the cosplay community as I used to when I was younger, but cosplay was something that brought me up despite not being a cosplayer. It just so happens that a lot of my older friends' connections were cosplayers. So they've been people who tried to, pull me in and say, hey, why don't you start? And I've never like really properly started. So I would wish that I can do that, in the future. It's a fun bucket list thing for me to try next time. So yeah. That's my little story. You think that's hard right now? Like, we're in a generation where people think costuming as a dead person is funny. Bad political means funny. How on earth can you find love in this generation? How on earth can you find love in this generation? Oh, I have a simple answer. I think about that myself during my time of depression. Like, during my time of sadness, back in 2023, was I depressed? I don't know. If anything, I'm sure I felt like I was close to depression in 2023. And that was on a time where I was still on YouTube and Twitch. The kind of thing that I told myself was, because I was so sad and I didn't know who my friends were. I didn't know if my family supported me. It felt like no one had my back, you know. At least in that time frame that I was in. But I think the part that like the logical side eventually punched my brain, and then what I told myself was, it's like it's so easy to not trust anyone. Like, you don't know what people can think. You people can manipulate you, people can misuse you. But then the little part that I kind of told myself was, actually, if anything, the only person who's got your back is yourself. You know, and if that was the case, you should never fight yourself, and instead you should be as present with who you are as possible. Do you understand what I mean? It's like, yeah, I took a lot of time to learn what it means to love yourself, in a sense, because maybe I get that feeling also because of being a content creator. Like, the scariest risk as a content creator is the fact that, like how it's so easy to see people getting cancelled, people like getting removed from YouTube because they see something. Like, would there be a day where I see something wrong and I don't realize it? I don't know. Maybe. I don't want that to happen, but it's so weird. Like, it's a volatile space where people can pull a receipt and then suddenly make a story out of the receipt. And I'll be thinking to myself, like, that's not what I meant, but now the whole internet thinks this way, you know? And so, with the thought that, like, my world could flip upside down without my control, then I kind of think to myself that, well, then just make sure that I have control over that world. Like, I'm in the mental space where I'm very appreciative of every friend, every person, and every viewer that is here to watch me. But I'm also with the mindset of the worst case scenario, that I can sleep today, wake up tomorrow, and no one's with me. And if that happened, I tell myself that I need to be mentally okay that that can happen. And what will I do about it? How will I live my life if it happens? Now, I'm not saying that it will happen. I don't want it to happen, but the world is quite uncontrollable at times. If I relate it to some of you, it's like the feeling where your job suddenly fires you out of nowhere, right? Like one of your long-standing jobs right now that you've so loved suddenly like leave, ask you to be fired, and then all of a sudden, if you have a partner or whatnot, suddenly leaves you on the same day, type of thing. It's the same mindset that I apply to content creation. That we can always think of the best case scenario for anything that we do in life, but I've always liked to think about what is the worst case scenario. And being able to picture the worst case scenario lets me mentally prepare and not be as shocked when it happens. It's some people think that this means being pessimistic, like, oh, you're always thinking about the bad stuff. But no, I think the word to call this is realist. It's like I try to be as real as possible with everything, right? Like, I wouldn't lie, recently I've been very insomniac, right? I need to tell you something. I got genuinely frightened for a day, okay? There was an old man who walked in front of me at a traffic light. Okay? He walked in front. The cars on my right stopped. So they paused already. So I was sleepy that day. I looked at the old man. I looked at the car. And I was thinking to myself, that means the traffic light must be ready. And then I crossed. I crossed almost the halfway point, and then I realized, oh my fucking god, it's a red light. And I backtracked. I mean, I jaywalk from time to time, but at that point in time, I was like, oh fuck, I didn't catch myself. Because I related two details to think that the traffic light was ready, but then it was not ready. I mean, thankfully, I'm walking on the side where the cars are stopped, and that's what triggered me to think I can cross the road now. But I did not see that it wasn't a green man. And it's quite scary because immediately my brain remembered that there was a accident that happened in Singapore where unfortunately someone did pass away, but it was the same scenario where someone walked the traffic light, and then afterwards, I don't know the gender of the person, but they were using their phone. So they thought they could cross the road because they judged the first person in front of them crossing the road. And it was the person basically jaywalked because it was a red light. But you get what I mean. The accident occurred because of that. So it's things like that. Like, hey, anything can happen to me, to other people, and all that sort of stuff. And let's hope nothing bad ever happens. But yeah, my moral of the story is I live in a manner to think about all that, basically. So yeah. Dealing with illness since early on in your life made you learn this and live by it as well. Definitely chiller. Yeah. Like, bad things will always happen. For all I know, I have an illness and I'm not aware. Could be any of us. But until I'm aware, then okay, I'll do something about it in the meantime. But live life happy. Don't need to feel like your world crumbles and everything. If suddenly I'm being told that I have 7 days left, I'll just be like, cool, bye. But yeah. Is this an existential crisis? I feel like if you think the way I do, you bypass existential crisis. Because I feel like my mentality is meant to combat the kind of things that you think about during an existential crisis. So yeah. How old am I again? I am 26 this year. You're gonna think that one day you're gonna be a billionaire. Mm, I think it's fine to think of the best case perspective as well. Like, do I want to be a big YouTuber? Do I wish that a lot of people are watching me? Yeah, I do. I have a lot of dreams for myself of like when I'm 30, what I wish I was doing. When I'm 35, what I wish I was doing. But mm, maybe there's also the part of me that says $1 doesn't turn to 1 million as easily as people think, as easily as what some YouTubers put as their YouTube video, right? And if you want to turn $1 to 1 million, you got to do a lot of hard work to get there. Some people would think that most YouTubers are consumed with the concept of fame, with the concept of clout. I don't really think that way with my videos. Like, if the next video I post only has 500 people watching, I think that's perfectly fine to me. Because that's just what it is. You got to figure out what people want to watch, people don't want to watch, right? I think it's part of my job to figure that out. But I don't brag or feel anything if like tons of people watching me. If anything, I just see of that as good job. If anything, right, when I see the view counts in my streams and my videos, I always like to think, look at that number, and imagine this was a real place. And how many people are you putting in that hall, right? Like when I first started streaming, I think this is also nice for those of you who think about content creation. I don't advise all of you to be content creators, by the way. I've had like 10, over the past 3 months, I legitimately think I have 10 different people who either email, DM, message me somewhere about wanting to be a content creator. And I all say the same thing. I need you to genuinely understand that it is freaking hard to be a content creator if you want it to be a career. Like, do I want it to be a career for me? Perhaps, but is it a career for me now? No. I'm trying to figure if it can be. But it is not easy to do that. But I have certain mentality that I've set through in many, many years to keep me where I am and still be able to stream and film videos for you today. And I think one of the mentalities that I had when I first started out was because I had 0 viewers when you first stream. It's always the thing that people need to realize. You will have no one watching you at that point in time. And at least I'm a very goal-oriented or like I want to achieve things kind of person. So even though I was playing a game like Subnautica or Five Nights at Freddy's when I first started out streaming, I just thought to myself like, damn, I'm playing a game, I'm trying to be there. For what reason should I turn my camera on or turn the game on if 0 people are watching me? That's the part that pushes me to think like, okay, so why do people watch other people? Or I think to myself like, why am I watching other people? And I try to use that as the way to, hone the craft of trying to figure out how I will stream. Then as that 0 becomes 1, 2, and 10, right? I like to think to myself that in the first year where I streamed, only on Twitch, by the way, I wasn't on YouTube at that time. I had like 10 to 20 people streaming when watching me when I was streaming AK, and I just thought it was very cute that it was like 10 to 20 people. So like 10 to 20 people is like a classroom. Is it very cute? Like just a class size, everybody just sitting there, and your student that's just presenting something to the class on the screen, or you're a teacher, whatever way you want to picture that. Then when that 10 to 20 became like 50 people, then I just think of it like, whoa, 50 people is like a seminar room. It's there's more people now. And then when it becomes like 100 people, then I just think to myself, whoa, 100 people is almost like a small hall, right? And then when it becomes 200, when it becomes 300, then the room starts growing up, And I think that's something that motivates me, that it makes me think like, that's quite cool. People like to flex like, I have 100,000 viewers, I have 1,000,000 viewers. I just think of it as, that's quite an interesting phenomenon that my video can create, So when I first started like YouTubing, and YouTube is very different, right? Like where when I make my at first when I stream, it's about concurrent viewers, like kind of like right now, there's concurrent viewers, right? But when I first started making my YouTube videos, and my YouTube videos were at 500 people, 500 people is like a mini football stadium of audience, right? Not a big match, just a small local football match, and everyone's just sitting there. That's quite cool, no? Like a lot of people love to bash YouTubers for having 1,000 views compared to, I don't know, 10,000, 50,000. I never really think that way. Like when I post a video, and yes, while 1,000 is less than maybe some of the videos I post in the past or currently, I still think 1,000 is like, damn. Like if we take a look at this in itself, right? Like if I see my IS guide, because I posted the IS 6 second ending guide, I've only got like 2,000 people. But hey, 2,000 people's fine to me, because what is that? What is the scale of 2,000 people in a room? That's like the number of people who will come to a restaurant in a day. That's a lot of people, no? If you think about it that way, from morning to night, it's a humble local restaurant serving at lunch hour, breakfast hour, dinner hour. People are streaming in. That's the number of people that goes into the restaurant. And that feels very nice, doesn't it? And when you start to see like 5,000 people, then you start to think like, damn, that's like a big baseball match that people are watching. When you start to see that it's 10,000 people, then I'll be thinking to myself like, whoa, that's like people who will go to a tourist attraction or something. So yeah, I don't really think relative of the numbers as a performance base. I just think like for every video that I do, it's cool to have gathered such a size of audience. And that's what keeps me making my videos. So yeah. You feel like some people lose themselves chasing the numbers. I think a lot of content creators lose themselves when chasing the numbers. And there are people in the YouTube comments who love to bash their content creators with like, oh, you fell off, no one's watching you, 500 views, ooh. But I'm like, nah, it's fine. It's still a lot of people who chose to tune in. So yeah, that's my mentality. One of my mentalities when being a content creator. All right. Anyways, I got to yap for about half an hour. It's time to be productive as a video. Imagine being a professor or something and 1,000 people show up to your lectures and classes. Yeah, it feels special. Every video I've made have always been made with heart lah. I would say that's my biggest importance when being online. Like I don't want to be there to cause trouble. I want to be there to be good. And if people get to feel it, I am more than happy. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, what's happening in Ave Mujica? If I miss any questions, please let me know. I think some of you asked me questions while I was talking. But that's my end of the random talk session. You're not familiar with Ave Mujica? Here's the thing, I'm also not familiar with Ave Mujica. 10 February to 3rd March, but it's a 2 weeks event, right? It's only got normal and S stages, EX stages. Double welfare unit. For the first time, I think, first time in AK's history, we got double welfare unit. Double 5 stars. Oh, whoa, there's QL for this patch. Like that. Okay, yeah. Do I think they'll ever release a flag bearer in Enfield? That's Akekuri. Bang Dream anime is on season 3 already. How many seasons does Bang Dream have? There's 6? What the hell? Oh, goodness me, thank you just in time. Which character do I want to try as a first cosplay? Uh, this is very TMI. I joked with my chat that I wanted to do Bryophyta from Arknights, but here's the problem. Um, the TMI part being I don't have that much bodily hair, but I also have to shave off my bodily hair in order to pull this off. So it's gonna be very annoying to to deal with him. Uh, but I thought about it. I I wanted Eupenius. Eupenius, my problem is I have to figure a way to do his. Oh my goodness, just in time. Thank you. Oh my. Thank you for gifting to 5 people. I wanted Eupenius, but his weapon will be difficult for me to pull off. I will have to ask a good friend to see what I can do. Uh, who else did I want? I mean, we manifested it lah. It's not like I was that interested to do Zuola, but then again, I just thought could be cool because I would love the Alveneers that he has. He's got good rings. And I think I would like the outfit if I can, do something good with him. So yeah, I think that's like my options of who I would do. Would I do Tons? Probably not. Is there any other characters that I had in mind? I remember. I think so. Yeah, don't think so. I once promised. I never brought. I did not promise a broker. I said I don't have broke. My build as a person is not broker. I don't have the same body as him. Yeah, I don't. This is not what I want to get to. This is too much for me. It's too much beef for me. No, I wouldn't do Moina. I wouldn't do visual as well. Doubt, doubt I'll do visual. Never. I just think opinions will be fun. Yeah. Wait, male operators Arknights. I love how when you search the word male, the first thing that appears is male operator Arknight. That's so silly. Oh yes, I wanted Flamebringer. Yeah, yeah. That just reminds me. Flamebringer would have been cool. Phantom. Nah. I don't have the same vibe as Phantom. Yeah. I wanted Flame. I wouldn't do Tragodia, no Phantom. But Ethan, no. I'll be looking at a complete different person if I did that. Okay. Anyways, that answers your question. Will I make a gambling game mode video? I doubt. I'll probably make shorts, not videos. We already posted this. Oh, we're not doing a CN livestream recap video. It was an okay time. Oh yes, I still have to make a new player guide. You're right. Mm. And I still have to make this review. I'll make this review at night if I manage to do up all the stuff. We're already past the dates. Alright, let's do this. Let's make a video for Ave Mujica. And then let's make a video for the altars. Then I'll figure who edits this in a while. Um, Actually, if I can do Hoshi altar like operator showcase today, would also be good. This depends on how much time I have prior to like doing these. I want to film these two videos as fast as possible. The F Magical video and the like a conversation of the altars. You know, new player guide, Haruka. Uh, yeah, I really need to make this. Okay, I'm not gonna think so far in terms of what videos that I want to make for the time being. Although, let me choose what days am I going to chill and like rest. My Enfield video, yeah. Oh, I want to see if I can make the recent spring festival gala that And also, guys, it's been on my mind, yeah. You see how I'm standing right now? I really wish I have a standing desk. I've been meaning to do this, but like for both filming videos and streaming sake, I wish I was standing while I film certain videos. I just think I could do a bit more fun things while doing it. So yeah, I've been wanting a like a desk that can go up and down. Would be cool. Because at least when I present, I don't have to like present while sitting on the chair. I'm actually a very animated person. I think you all know that. So it would be funny if I can just, you know, have my own space to stand and everything. Would be also good when I start to film a VR related video because I've been it's been at the back of my mind also to do a video that has something to do with virtual reality. Um and also related to AK. Right. Hold on. I need to choose when do I want to rest? Like I want to do nothing day. Oh yeah, some of you will wonder, what is my work-life balance as a content creator? I don't have like fixed days. I don't have like office hours type of thing because I lead my own life. But the way that I manage burnout nowadays is I just tell myself choose a day in the month. If I really need 2 days, choose 2 days. But usually I just choose one. And then like that day, when I call it a rest day, I don't even plan what I'm doing on that rest day. Unless like I'm meeting someone and I conveniently made it a rest day. And I told myself, don't even decide what the rest is. Like don't say get out of the house, go work out, play some games, nothing, nothing. The schedule of my rest day is blank. So that when I wake up on that day, I just decide in the moment what I want to do. That way I don't feel like my rest day even has something going on. You understand what I mean? It's like I think this is a thing that you will feel as a person who works from your usual office hours, like 9 to 5, 8 to 6, whatever your office hours can be, where you work from Monday to Friday, right? Or some of you work shifts, and then you'll have the weekends or certain days off. And some of you will feel like when you have the weekend, you must plan something on the weekend. Like you have to organize, I have to meet a friend, I have to go for this yoga session type of thing. But I personal opinion, I feel like when you have a blank day, it makes you feel more rested. You get what I mean? Like even when my friends ask me out and they say let's go to this restaurant and everything, I never read what the plan is. My friends will get pissed at me. But for some of my I would say pissed as in like they get really irritated. But they know my style, which is when I plan time for them and they told me to go out on this day, I just told them, okay, I've saved the day for you. Don't tell me what's happening. I will find out on the day where we're going. Like surprise me, you know? Like literally on the day itself, I'll be asking them, okay, guys, what's the directions to the place that we're going? Just tell me the time, I'll be there. So yeah. It isn't fully blank. At least you know that what you're not going to do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Set it as a day that has zero work, basically. You're the opposite. You never go anywhere without planning. Cannot lah. The especially with my working style, because everything involves planning. To me, taking a break means not planning. Okay, you don't mind, Let me plan my February. I should also plan the important stream dates. Do we have a data mine yet of AK events? No, we don't have a data mine yet. We just know that Ave Mujica is happening on 10 February. Okay, hold on. Let me decide on some new streaming days. Uh, These are the must stream days. So F is on 10. Server resets at 11. Eh? No, reset. Yeah, like that. 11. Nights. Uh, it's an Arknights stream. I'm not streaming Arknights the day after. When is Umbreal Monument? I'm just gonna jot down all the very fixed dates. Bro, this event scared me, yeah. I think I said it on the stream yesterday, but I'm also gonna say it again today. I thought this was a genuinely new, like, mini game or something that they did. Turns out, no, it was to push people to go to Uling. So yesterday it was just funny. I opened up the screen, I'm like, oh, I collect everything. Okay, I'm done. 10-second job. Umbreal's the third game mode. No, Umbreal's the second game mode. Did they post the schedule on Twitter? I think they did, right? Try and find the picture of the schedule. Wow, it's on the 12th. Okay. Will I make a video to prepare for Umbreal? How to... I don't know anything. As in, I can base it off the beta experience, but I don't know what they changed. They even did say that they changed something about Umbreal, like the difficulty and stuff. So like, I'm not in a position to know what to advise. Is Umbreal like Abyss? No. Umbreal's more like an Arknight stage. An Arknight stage, there's a normal mode and a challenge mode. Except it's a 3D combat. It's not Abyss because you don't lock your teams. Delver of the Cryptic is on 24. But then there's also a 26. Oh, 24 is Yvonne Banner Day. Okay, let's do that. I think this is always the server reset time, by the way. As in, it's not exactly server reset time, this is the event release time. If it's different, then I will change accordingly. This is so when is EX stages? 17. But it's the day after, right? Eh? When's is Shaifu the stream? Shaifu, I can't do day 8 pools lah. This is day 8 yeah. I cannot do day 8 rules. Or F Mujica banner. Let's do day 1 and 2. No, you know why day 8? It's because on day 7 you get uh on day 7 you're getting 10 free pools for the event. I asked my mom something. Yeah. Day 1 and day 2 only, yeah. Let's see. Day 1, day 2. Only day 1. Nothing else, Okay. Hey, sorry, my mic is off. Will I be streaming tomorrow to do P5 Gilberta? Make it up soon. Tomorrow, it could be later. It could be tomorrow as well. You can let me know. You tell me, yeah. It can be later. Because I'm streaming Enfield later after this. But it's to film videos, not really to stream gameplay. Like the thing is I have no gameplay to stream for the next 2 days. Apart from randomly finishing my side quests. So yeah. Do I think Hyperglyph will give gifts in Chinese New Year? For Enfield, yes. For AK, they already announced what's the gifts on the CNI stream. But Enfield, they haven't announced yet. Uh, no, there will be no Enfield live stream. I think Enfield live stream will be on like towards the tail end of Yvonne's banner though. When does Yvonne's banner end? 24 third 10. Oh, Enfield live stream might be on 6 6 March, I think. Either 6 March or 7 March. Unless they do 2nd March. Because of the way that this is. But very weird leh. No, I think it's on 6 March. Let me put that in. When was Enfield's live stream for me? Was it at night? Anyone remembers? Any Singaporean remembers what time was Enfield live stream? Was it AK reset time? I think it was AK reset time. It's between 7, 8. Okay. Wait I need to decide my bank dream Liverpool day. Like the second one. And when am I gonna play the EX stages? 19 then. 19 February I shall play. Or either that or 20. I think February is day 3 of Chinese New Year. I don't know if my friends will randomly invite me on that day. If they do, then like okay lah, 20th instead. If there's nothing on that day, I'll just take a break or I'll film some videos. I was on 7:30. Ah, okay. Is there any more important days? I've got 10, 12, 20, 24, 26, 6. I don't really have anything that I need to stream Enfield for. If anything, I'm just slotting random AK streams and random Enfield streams. Which I can decide impromptu. I don't have to decide now. I just want to put the important dates up on the screen. Alright. I think that should be all. Okay. I uploaded my stream schedule. Hold on. Now let me check if I have a list of dates I need to attend to. What the hell? Oh no. When does Yvonne's banner end? Because I'm suspecting that when Yvonne's banner end, it might be a start of a new banner. 7th to 24. What's this plus? Is this straight up plus 17? Yeah, plus 17. So 24 to 28 is what? Plus 4? Then 28 to... Is it on 13? Was it on 12th? I'm confused. How do you math dates? Do I think there's a rest week? I think there's no rest week. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. On 13. Does that mean my 12 is free? I hope that means my 12 is free. You know what? I'm not taking the chance. If you're wondering what the hell am I doing, I'm just booking some gym sessions. Mhm. Let me remind myself of this. Okay. Let me also put the Ave Mujica days on my calendar. Seven. Eh? Oh, you did it wrong, bro. 20 February. 24 and 26. Okay. Hmm. 16, 17, 18, I'm out. Have I rested recently? Sometimes I forget if I've rested myself. Life's hard. I've been streaming every day without my knowledge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck me! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 includes today. Time to rest. Oh my goodness. I've gone on for 8 days straight. And like some of them were times where I was making videos, right? Oh oops, why did I just zoom out? You looked at starting to build 4 star, you looked at Indigo, the skin was event reward. How do you get the skin? Wait for a rerun. They tend to give it back sometime in the future. Unless there's a way to get it now, then you have to search that up. You just know in gear artificing, you can use other gear to artifice, like how hot works here. Everything can be used to artifice tech for other strength. High chance to succeed. Oh, my stream is partially blocked. I haven't unlisted it yet, but I will unlist it later. I'm giving you all the time to watch it, and then I will take it down. Sorry, just speaking to my mom. Yeah, yeah, I will. Oh, that's the reminder. Yes, yes. Okay, you have reminded me. Sorry, my mom just reminded me. I was thinking to myself, I need an off day. I was, I need an off day in the week. I need to choose an off day, and you just reminded me it's to buy clothes. Yes, I have not bought my Chinese New Year clothes. It could be tomorrow. No, maybe my off day will be the 10th February. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna be online before the Ave Mujica collab. I'll just be streaming when the collab happens itself. And then before that I will spend my day out. God damn, I'll burn myself today and tomorrow. Sounds about right. Oh, actually, I'm not the only one who's going to be going for Chinese New Year. I just remember my editors are also going to go for Chinese New Year. We're all screwed. The channel dies in 1 week's time. Eh? Oh, oh, ooh, oh, I could go bouldering. I haven't went bouldering in a while. Okay, wait, last thing. Okay, guys, hold on. I got a warning. If Enfield does anything on 15 March, I'm gone. My friends have kept me on a leash now. I'm going to Malaysia, so I will be gone. Should be fine. Okay, if it's banner day, then unlucky. Banner day should technically be 13 March if they follow the schedule. But if there are some break days, then shit. But it's on a Sunday. I don't think they'll start the new event on a Sunday. Right? I feel like they'll start it on a Friday or a Saturday. So weird, right? To start it on a Sunday. So fine. Let me ask another friend group. Is there a day I'm supposed to? Bro, I dodged one of my friend's happy birthday wishes on my message. I'm a horrible guy. I just replied back. Okay, you know what? I think I'm done planning my schedule. I can just choose when, as and when I wanna film the videos. Really, it's a shorter month as well, 28 days. That being February, so I'll take it easy. Really. All right, let's get to work. Let me figure out how to film the Ave Mujica video. Lives? Is there like a some sort of a list of things that they did? Why is F musical so divisive? Oh, but it says season one. What do you mean? There's 3 seasons? Was Yvonne and Gilbert's story in the CPT? Yes. The main Bank Dream has 3 seasons. Oh, hello. Oh fuck! You turned off one of the things. I have an idea of how I'm gonna make this video. Can I make the video like this? Can I make the video like this? Yeah, I need approval. Okay. I need to add a sound file. Hold on. As a reminder for myself. I need transition between the pages. You're right. I didn't figure it out. Event start time. Is is there like a poster of Ave Mujica's characters? There is. I think or just show me Ave Mujica itself. And show me the five girls. Okay. What is this? Oh my god. Holy shit. No, delete that. Oh, how about arrow? Ah, yes. Thick arrows. Ah, yes. Ah, yeah. Like, do you have a border? People are gonna see this and say, this guy is a university student, by the way. Who's the 5 star? Ayun. My picture is misaligned. Everything is going wrong. Hmm. Uy, actually, this needs to be like, hey, where's there a highlight? It needs to be yellow. Mm, no, this should be a table. Wait, Gilberto Quest? Yes. Yesterday I played. I add more rules. Does Sakiko have a giant face? Does Sakiko ever have a giant face? What the fuck is that? Is Sakiko a meme? Sakiko, can you give me like a guys? What's the name of the Humo? What is going on? This is about to become my worst video. It's happening again, guys. I'm about to make the worst video. Am I gonna use the one where I give a presentation? I don't know. I'll think about it. What do I want to do here? Sorry, what Ave Mujica memes are there? Is it Nyamu Fumo? Nyamu Fumo. No. Why is the cat so neutral? And why is there a senator named Karen Nyamu? What else do people need to know? Need more color? What the fuck am I looking at? I know nothing about Bang Dream, and this is surprising me. Oh my god, it's yellow. Need more color. I gave you more color. How about this? Take this piece, send it to the back. Eh? Oh frick, I need to. Oh, it's not transparent background. It's okay, we'll use the image later. Can I write normal? It's normal. 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 Write black text, white outline, and transparent table. No. No, you know what I should do? What else do I have to explain? What is this line? Is this muted? You tried watching other streamers, they have audio and I don't? No, I'm just not saying anything. They only give 10 free pools at the end of the event. Like, eh? Is there 20 free pools or is there 10 free pools? Put the hit hunting ticket onto her. Let's see if I can find it. How come AK Weekly don't have information? Scam? Holy shit. Oh my god. This is graphic design. You slightly hate this. You can't hate this, Chrome. Chrome, can you make the thumbnail? Can you figure this out? You're looking at it. Can you make the thumbnail? What event is this? It's the event overview of the collab event. Yeah, you should be making the thumbnail very professional. You're right. Chrome. The thumbnail needs to be legit, you know. Yeah, I'm basically putting budget into the thumbnail. You are so right. Got so many packs. Where did my pack screen go? Oh yo. Oh. This must be the worst thing I've ever done. I can't believe it. Am I really committing to this video? I've came so far. The misalignment triggers you. Okay. No misalignment. Okay, never mind. Take one misalignment. We gotta show the prices, you know. What does this look like on a slideshow? Wait, 30, 30 plus 20 is 10. I'm gonna get flamed for this slide. I got an idea. Let's make this the same size. Do this. Do this. Make that. Okay, I'll fix it later. Oh, what does this look like? Yes, isn't this the same though? Oh, it kind of is. This is the worst thing I've ever done. I can't backspace anymore. It's so sad. How do I go back? Why did I do this? Holy shit. What in the world is this scene? What is that scene? What is this scene? I don't even watch Ave Mujica. Let's. This is the worst shit I've ever done. What the hell is that range? So this is the infinite skill. Is this a skill that people are crazy about? Which is a skill that people are crazy about? Hmm? That name? Sachiko? Sakiko. Why did I call her Sachiko? Oh yeah. How the fuck do you remember her surname and not her name? What is wrong with me? I'm gonna get cancelled. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, but I don't really want to showcase all the skills though. I'm so lazy to talk about it. I'd rather do an operator showcase than to talk about it in the video. I'm too lazy to explain it in this current video. I might as well just do a auto operator. How do I add emotes? How do I add emotes? Screw it. Stock footage thumbs up. No, give me some Ave Mujica thumbs up. No, give me some Ave Mujica smile. You know what? Pick that. That's a stamp of approval. The Sakiko stamp of approval. If I slideshow this, am I blocking taunts? I am. Oh, wait. Let me figure out how I do this. She did. Wait, I need a section on skins. How to put this? I don't know how to put chief. Oh. I'm not saying anything, guys. Guys, I haven't said anything in the past hour. I'm cooking. Okay. Then I need to make an animation. Animate. No, no, no. Can you animate like like a can how the fuck? No, no, I don't want it to appear. How to animate spin? What does this mean? What does this mean? What the what the hell? Does Ave Mujica have any scary noise? Ave Mujica have scary noise? A lot? Can you give me an example? Can you give me a can you give me a scream sample that I can put here? Some audio. Is there also a preferably link me a YouTube video? Is there also a soundbite of them saying F Musica? You send me those. I'm looking for two soundbites. Okay, meantime, I'm almost done. I've almost burned the kitchen. Okay, I've almost burned the kitchen. Send me some soundbites, and then I will try to put it in the video. Last thing, Is that work? Let's see.
むつみちゃんが困るでしょ。
Don't hear anything. What's this?
月は地の果てに沈み、やめて。たちはもういない。私はここにいるじゃない。やめて、言わないで。アベムジカの終幕とさせていただきます。ムジカの終幕とさせていただきます。
Let me see if I can record it.
ここにいるじゃない。今宵のマスカレードを持って。
Record it.
アベムジカの終幕とさせていただきます。
Oh no, I was saying, you guys are seeing the files that are on my this Google Drive, and Black Milk Anime Expo is like 3 years, 4 years ago video. It has things that shall not go on the internet. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, it's when I hung out with all the AK creators back then, we have funny videos of ourselves in there, and yeah, too bad it will be not on the internet. But no, then I see that there's a file of like an old company that I work in. Yeah. Okay, hold on. What was I getting to? Oh yes, upload the audio. So I have to upload it to my drive. Let's try. Let's work. Okay. Can I try to add that audio? Can it play automatically? So like, would the slide go from like this? Wait, is it the same girl? Can I check again? Is the person who screamed the same girl? Oh, how nice. Wait, let me shorten the file, or let me clean up the file. And make it louder. Let me try again. Maybe upload this file. Wait, where's the soundbite of them saying Ave Mujica? What? Oh, I can't. Chrome sent me a gif of he sent me a Ave Mujica gif. But I have to find it back. I have it. Can I use it? Oh, I can't. He wanted me to use this in the video. I'm too lazy. Hey, wait, last thing, and I can film this video. Where's the line where they say Ave Mujica? Where? Can someone point to me where? I can't be playing the whole anime. I'm gonna get copyright strike. Where do they say welcome to Ave Mujica? Let me know. Then let me practice. Let me practice my slideshow. You all give me a timestamp of that video. In the meantime, I'm gonna fake the filming. Okay, this is not the actual filming. I'm gonna film. Chat, you will be in the video. Okay, I'm just telling. What? Oh, my mom asked me to wait. Whatever. But anyways, fake filming. All right. Hi, this is an Arknights X F Mujica slideshow. Now, why am I making this? Well, no, actually, at this part, right, I need to say Arknights X F Mujica slideshow. How do you pronounce F? Hold on. Wait, actually, how am I gonna do this? I need to think about this. Or Ave Mujica. I have no idea if it's A or F. No, that's why there's a sound file, because the sound file is going to tell me how to do it. Now, why am I making this a presentation slide? Well, you see, we have lots of people nowadays addicted to short form content, full of TikTok, YouTube shorts, and Instagram reel. I need to reinvent the ways to capture people's attention for a YouTube video. I could use the simplest means of using classic GIFs, but we shall not do that. We will make the glorious presentation that the AK community has never seen before. And so, this is the event start time. I will disappear for you to take note when does the event begin. Now that you have taken note, let's look at the details of the event. Question 1. How long is the event? 17 days, 7 days, 1 day, or 24 days? Yes, that's right. It's 14 days, and it'll come with normal stages on week 1 and EX stages on week 2. Now, there are 5 units within the game, alright? We've got a 6-star. For the first time, we have 2 welfare units that you can get from the event, and 2 5-stars that will join on the banner. Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I need to move my camera for this part. Yes. Yeah, okay. We've got that 6-star, alright? Now, the 6-star is Togawa Sakiko, aka the New Tawns. If you need to figure out what you need to build, then of course the answer is going to be... Okay, wait, I just realized I'm covering this. I'm just gonna put it there. Okay. I need to practice first. Alright, Togawa Sakiko, aka the New Tawns. She is going to be a pretty powerful unit. Good for AFK runs, good for some simple clears as well. If you want to see why, I will do Operator Showcase next time. But anyways, you can entry a skill 1 or a skill 3. Well, Shuya M3 the skill 2, honestly speaking, she's an M9 unit, alright? But then 1 and 3 is the priority. Why? You'll find out soon in the future. Now, here's the question. Who has the better gacha? Alright? We've got Enfield and AK. 6 star, 0.8% on Enfield. AK 6 star, 2%. Soft Pity star at 65. Soft Pity star at 50. And Hard Pity at 75. But Hard Pity at 65. But you know what's the same? 120 guarantee. Guarantee reset. The 6 star Pity. It's all the same. Well, let's get the answer from a true story right over here. From someone in the world. I pulled 276 pulls and have no Hoshi outer. And according to him, Enfield gacha is better. Therefore, Enfield wins! Alright. Now, here's what you need to know. Day 1 login. 10 banner only pulls, yeah? Then, at day 8, you have another 10 banner only pulls that you get. They gave you 2! During this time, 23 pool! Important! Okay? And a lot of parts for you to buy. Alright, you get 23 pool. Ave Mujica takes $200. You need to buy icon pack, 2 USD. Profile pack, 5 USD. Then still got UI change, 12 USD. More material pack, more module upgrades, level upgrades, LMD. So many things for you to buy. Wait, I'm so sorry. That's misaligned. Can I fix that? Thank you. Wait, no, that's not how to fix it. Oh my god, it's going. Wait, what? She wants our money. But you know what else she wants? 90 OP. Okay, wait. Hey, how to play this video? Oh shit, the video play. Look at that. Skin. And more skins. 5 skins for you to buy. No L2D. But no money. Whoa. Big. Okay. Next. Guys, this event, even if you pull nobody, you can be building a 5-star straight away. They will give you 5-star E2 ticket from level 0. Level 0 don't exist. Level 1, E0 to E2 level 1. And better yet, you want to go to level 80? They let you do that for free. No need to buy. Just play the event. Big. And you know what's more? QOL. You go from 100 friends to 120 friends. And now, you can choose who's your best friend. Best friend will pop up first. So make sure in your friend group, everybody's your best friend. Because if not, your friend open account, you're not his buddy, he unfriend you. Then, big change. Range. All skills will now show their range in game. How did we not get this for 6 years? And then, Sheme new skin. Random, I know. Estacia, Melanta, buyable with yellow certificate. Anyways, channel updates. Hoshi Alta and Haruka Operator Showcase soon. And I'll do Operator Showcase for Ave Mujica. Alright! Thank you very much! Go bang some dreams! Yeah! This is the worst video I've ever done. Okay, that was a fake. That was a fake take, by the way. That wasn't real. It's the worst video I've ever done. This is legitimately the worst video I've ever done. Okay, I need the sound file. And then we're gonna film this. Do I like Ave Mujica? I know nothing about Ave Mujica. Okay. 2033. What did she say?
お待たせいたしました。ようこそ、アベムジカのマスカレードへ。
Yokoso, Ave Mujica, Masquerado. Ah, Masquerado. Okay.
はーい。笑顔、お客様には一番のあなたを見せなければなりません。はーい。大変長らくお待たせいたしました。ようこそ。
Wait, I need to film from the line.
大変長らくお待たせいたしました。ようこそ、アベムジカのマスカレードへ。今宵は
I don't know if I don't know if I captured the video well. Let me check. Was it? Eh? Hmm? Hmm? Where the video go? Oh.
アベムジカのマスカレードへ。アベムジカのマスカレードへ。
Ah, okay. Can lah. I'll upload this.
Ave Mujicaのマスカレードへ。
Hey. The Muse Asia logo. Oh shit, I need to cover it. You're right. Okay. Well, it'll look like this now. There you go.
Ave Mujicaのマスカレードへ。
Okay. I cannot. I'm not supposed to full screen this. All right. Shall I do? Shall I do a proper video film? Are you all ready? I'm not ready. This is the worst thing I've ever done. Am I mentally ready to do this? You know how I'm gonna film this? I'm gonna film this like it's a class presentation. Like this is literally how I'm gonna start. Yes, hello class. Today I have my presentation to show everybody, and the theme for today will be Arknights X F Mujica. Ave Mujica. How to pronounce?
アベムジカのマスカレードよ
Ave Mujica slideshow. Bro, I'm gonna be like the awkward student doing this.
アベム
My God, I'm not ready to do this. And I want to try to do this as a one take, so that it looks so scuffed. Alright, am I mentally ready? This is like doing a class presentation. You're not ready to make a thumbnail for this? Just do it like a classic event, Chrome. Do it like a classic event thumbnail. Put 10, 23 pools. And then like lay out the operators. Alright. Okay, hi YouTube, hi YouTube. Yes. Hello class. Today I am ready to present to you something I work very hard for, and that is Arknights X Ave Mujica! Yay! F Mujica! How do you pronounce? How to?
アベムジカのマスカレードよ
Ave Mujica Masquerado! Yes! My slideshow! So, in our current generation, we are in a screwed up time. Lots of people are going to short form content and they need new ways in order for them to entertain them. I can't just be doing this. I need new profound methods to make sure that people will tune into this video. And that's why I have this glorious presentation for everybody. So to start off, we have event start time. Oh, everybody disappear. Boom, boom. There you go. Check out your country. Check out the date. That is when the event will start. Viewer pools, you are invited. Okay? Everyone's ready for this. Next, how long is this event? Is it 17 days, 7 days, 1 day, or 24 days? And the answer is 14 days. Counts with Nyamul week 1 and EX stage week 2. Okay? Remember that. Then we have new units for everybody. There is a new 6-star, 2 5-stars, but for the first time ever, it's two welfare unit 5-stars and pretty good ones also. So lots for you to get on the banner. Oh wait, I'm covering the 6-star. I'm so sorry. Yes, new 6-star. Yeah. Okay, our new 6-star is Togawa Sakiko, aka the brand new Tawns. Chat is Tawns now. All right. Skill 1 to skill 3, all really good. If you want to build her, recommended stamp of approval. It's skill 1 to skill 3 that you need to M3. Do you do skill 2? You can do skill 2. Honestly, a pretty worthy M9 unit. But you can just do those 2 skills first. How to use Sakiko? This brand new maybe meta unit? You wait until I give you operator showcase next time, okay? Then, okay, very important, yeah? Who has the better gacha? Alright? You have Enfield. 6-star, 0.8%. Arknights collab, 6-star is 2%. Soft pity, 65. But soft pity, 50. Or hard pity, 75. And hard pity, 65. But you know the big shocker? 120 guarantee is the same on both. And better yet, guarantee reset, the 6-star pity for the both. They are both the same. But let me tell you a true story from someone in the world. He says, I pulled 276 pulls and have no Hoshi outer. So, according to him, Enfield gacha is better. Now you know the truth. But, wait, there's even more. On day 1, you have 10 banner only pools. And on day 8, another 10 banner only pools, okay? 20 free pools given to you. Very important. Go tell all your friends, go and collect the free pool, log in every day. Then, trade offer. You receive 20 free pool, but the crew will receive $200. They have sale for icons, profile icons at 2 USD, profile wallpaper at 5 USD, UI change 12 USD, and even more pack 30 USD pack, 20 USD pack, 15 USD. So much money to go, and still got that chip for the Sakiko. And also E2 tickets, so many for you to buy. Oh, wait, I'm so sorry for those of you who's bothered by this. Let me fix that. Hold on. Hey, wait, that's not the way to... Wait, where? She wants our money! But that's not all! You think you're free to play? You think you're fine and safe from all of this? 90 OP. Big number. Yes, that's right. It's not one skin. It's not 2 skins. There are 5 skins for you to buy. Glorious limited time skins for this very event. No L2D, but lots of damages to your wallet. It is crazy what they are doing to all of us. Oh, the 6-star. Oh my goodness me. There you go. All gone. But you know what's better yet? Free things! You will get an E2 ticket for a 5-star. That means you go from Elite 0 level 1 to Elite 2 level 1 for free just if you play the event. And also, you want to go from E2 level 1 to E2 level 50? Also for free. They will give that to you. So play the event and you can get rewarded. And also, now got new QOL. So QOL number 1, friend limit is increased from 100 to 125. Now the game tests you whether you got 125 friends. And maybe you also got best friends. So now you can set people as buddy. So buddies will appear first in your friends list. So make sure in your friend group, everybody is a buddy. Otherwise, if your friend open your phone and realize you didn't buddy him, that's the end of your friendship. Okay? And then there is also range update. Now all the skills will show you the range of every single one. That is amazing. How did we not get for the past 6 years? I do not know. And then also random but new Shemare skin for you to buy, and the Estacia skin as well as Melanta skin is now purchasable with yellow ticket and blue ticket. Okay, so channel update. Oshi Alter and Haruka Operator Showcase will come soon. Everyone thinks I'm in Enfield, but no, I still have AK. I didn't forget them. They will happen. And better yet, Ave Mujica Operator Showcase, I will produce those as well. And that is all. Thank you very much. Go bang some dreams. Let's go. This is the worst video I've ever done. Yeah, I'm not editing the video. Whatever you all just saw is uploaded raw. Yes. Hello class, today I am ready to present to you I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles. What did I just do? Wait, don't tell me the last line is captured perfectly. Will come soon. Everyone thinks I'm in Enfield, but no, I still have AK. I didn't forget them. They will happen. And better yet, Ave Mujica Operator Showcase, I will produce those as well. And that is all. Thank you very much. Go bang some dreams. Let's go. This is the worst thing I've ever done. Worst thing I've ever done. Oh my god. What have my content creator devolved into? No freaking clue. This is gonna make some people unsubscribe from the channel. Bro, no, actually, no. The funniest shit is that it's going from the previous well-produced video of the 60 things that you didn't know in Enfield into this. That's like my upload schedule. It's going from that previous production into this in terms of upload sequence. Bruh. Budget was put into the Enfield video. I hope y'all will rewatch it. Give it the screen time. Let it play in the background. Alright. Okay. I'm not even gonna rewatch it. I cannot bear to rewatch it. Y'all thought it was it okay? Did I say anything wrong at any point, guys? Was the filming session good? I don't even want to rewatch it. I'm dying of secondhand embarrassment. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Never will I do that again. No, I'm not putting the pushing off the stairs shift. Thumbnail made by the community. Well, you guys will have to make it fast before my thumbnail maker makes it. Shouldn't I be dying of first-hand embarrassment? No, I always watch my video like a second-hand person. Alright, next video to film. Alter. Okay. Let me take a slight break and I'm gonna make the next video. Is it gonna be a raw video? No, this one will be edited. Let me think how I'm gonna do. Oh my god, it's still there. I'm gonna send the FPG video to all your friends. Worst thing I've ever done. What do I want to answer? Oh, first thing is, will this be a precedent for future second outputs? Opinion on this when you Not spoilers. From a story lore standpoint, from a gacha standpoint, then again, then that's a you. Uh, this is a very simple combo video that I want to make. I need to write all my points. Uh, Numerous characters and archetypes are revealed before their banner even occurs. The first chant was Chen V2 a tease character? Yes. During my recent live stream, during the CN live stream that is, I specifically stated that Chen's second alter is not a surprise. Like, if anything, she's the one singular character that I predict that will get a second alter in the game. But like, maybe too soon. I didn't like that it was so soon. Where can you post the thumbnail that you just made? I don't know. You send me. You DM me. I'll look into my DMs if you seriously want to. I don't want it to be too bootleg though. Okay. I don't want to write a full script. This is more skeleton of a video. Some videos I script fully, right? But this video I'm not scripting fully. This one I scripted fully. This Enfield one, which I'm not done yet. I would continue writing it later in the night, but uh, there's a little part of me that feels once I'm done filming this video, I'm gonna get really sleepy, and then perhaps I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll come back later. Basically, that we have two-parter filming video today. We have AK and Enfield in one day. Yeah, Scotty is the only person that I think that will get a second altar. The rest I don't see it. Like I don't see Null getting a second altar. I don't see Gabriel getting a second altar. Literally nobody else I think in the game will get a second altar. Scotty's the biggest one. Because the first Scotty altar isn't even her, right? The first Scotty altar is a what if. Alright. This video you're not in the I think it's like break and then that's film. This video is going to be divisive as hell. Not really. Like, I put my own POV that personally I don't think I like it. Like, I don't think anyone's in the wrong. Whether you like it or you don't like it, there's something wrong with liking it or not liking it. It's just that's your POV. What can you do? The company is doing it. If you feel like this makes you want to leave AK or something, that's okay, no, that's on you, lor. Like, some people are gonna stay, some people are gonna leave. You have the freedom of choice, man. I don't think people are that upset that they will leave the game, I feel. So yeah. I think people just need to know that you have freedom of decision towards this matter. And that's the whole point of making this video. I just want to make this video to like state that no one is in the wrong in terms of like as a player, you're not in the wrong. If you think that Hypergriff is in the wrong, then that's your opinion, lah. That's about it. You can't control them. If you hate it that much that you have to go, then again you can't control them. You know, it's just it happens. Basically, the whole situation is a sort of nothing burger because maybe that's the whole point of why I'm making this video in the first place. Because I do see the discussions that's happening on Twitter and whatnot. But at the end of it, you still play the game, I feel. No point, just live with the fact that you like or don't like it. You know, but feel free to voice whether you like or don't like it. That's about it, really. Okay. Ready? No, Fiction Addict. I can't. That's not a thumbnail that I can use. It's okay. Fiction Addict. We're making a classic event thumbnail. Basically, we're going with a very professional looking video look, and then going into the presentation slide. But thanks for sending it to me. The real question is it greedy to release alters of the same character? It's 7 years of the game. Like, 7 years is greedy? Like, it's not like AK doesn't release other characters, what? That's the weird part of the greedy argument. It feels uninspiring. I feel like it feels, yeah, no, not wrong. You'll catch what I'm saying in the video and see whether you're okay with it also. I also want to make sure that this video isn't here to spark wars. Honestly, this video is just to be a space, like, I'm not rejecting people liking or not liking the situation. It's more so understand that whatever we say kind of don't matter in truth. Like, especially because we're global also. Like, CN can boycott and everything, but I don't think CN's doing it as well. In fact, I think most of the CN players who are such a diehard fan of AK are very happy that this happened. But Global's diehard fans are a little bit different because Global's diehard fans don't even read the story sometimes. Well, there's a category that does read the story and there's a category that just doesn't. So like, I feel like the people basically, it almost feels like the minimum acceptance in CN is that people are okay with it, but the minimum acceptance in global is people are actually fuming about it. Let's go. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube. You gotta figure out that naming. But what if we got Arknights characters that receive a second outer? This video is gonna have spoilers or something that happened recently in CN, so you can tune out if you don't want the spoilers, but most of you should know what I'm talking about by now. The outer of an outer is outer. I can hear myself. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube. You gotta figure out that naming. But what if we got Arknights characters that receive a second outer? This video is gonna have spoilers or something that happened recently in CN. Okay, I like the outer Pro Max. Pro Max, sorry. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube, outer Pro Max. Well, you'll figure out the naming. But what if an Arknights character were to receive a second outer? This video is gonna have spoilers, but I believe most of you should know what I'm talking about prior to clicking on this video. If you don't know, then you have to leave in 3, 2, 1. Chen outer the second! The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube, outer Pro Max. Well, you'll figure out the naming. But what if an Arknights character were to receive a second outer? This video is gonna have spoilers, but I believe most of you should know what I'm talking about prior to clicking on this video. If you don't know, then you have to leave in 3, 2, 1. Chen outer the second! Okay. Chen outer the second is weird. What do you want me to say? I can say Chen. I can say Chen 3. Okay, you know what? No. I got a bright idea. Okay, for you guys. Okay? To beat people and put Chen Yu. Nah, it's okay. Okay, one more time. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube, or outer Pro Max. You'll figure out the naming. But what if Arknights characters were to have a second outer? This video is gonna have spoilers as to something that is talking about no. Okay, one more time. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube, outer Pro Max. Well, you'll figure out the naming. But what if, just what if, Arknights were to receive a second outer for characters that already have an outer? This video will have spoilers as to something that's being talked about in the CN side of things. So if you do not want to see it, then you can No, 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 too long, too long, too long, too long, too long. One more time. Okay. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube, outer pro max. You'll figure out the naming. But what if, just what if, Arknights characters were to receive a second outer? Now, this video will have spoilers. It's going to talk about something that happened in CN. So if you don't know of it, you could leave. Although I think most of you know what I'm talking about. Okay, you got a countdown timer. 3, 2, 1, and that's right. The third Chen. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube, outer pro max. You'll figure out the naming. But what if, just what if, Arknights characters were to receive a second outer? Now, this video will have spoilers. It's going to talk about something that happened in CN. So if you don't know of it, you could leave. Although I think most of you know what I'm talking about. Okay, you got a countdown timer. 3, 2, 1, and that's right. The third Chen. Okay. Let's talk about Candy Dawn Seeker. Okay, hold on. I need to process what I want to say next. Oh, let's discuss about Candy Dawn Seeker. Okay. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Seeker. It's a pretty divided topic in the global space. People are mentioning on Reddit and Twitter, and I just want to break down the different perspective that people take towards this matter. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Seeker. It's a pretty divided topic in the global space. People are mentioning on Reddit and Twitter, and I just want to break down the different perspective that people take. Okay, I'll do it once more. Hey, Dawn Seeker, right? I'm right, right? That's a name. Oh, Dawn Streak. Dawn Streak. Yeah. Oops, 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 oops. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Streak. Okay, once more. Let's talk about Chen. Pretty divided topic in. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Streak, a pretty divided topic in the global space on Reddit and Twitter. There are different perspectives, and I want to use this video to break down what they. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Streak. It's a pretty once more. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Streak. It's a pretty divided topic in the global space. Some people like it and some people don't. This video is to discuss the different perspectives that people are having. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Streak. It's a pretty divided topic. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Streak. It's a pretty divided topic in the global space. Some people like it and some people don't. This video is to discuss the different perspectives that people are having. Okay, you have your own perspective as well. No, the global space happened to have a lot of Now, our global space happened to have a lot of clueless people where you guys do not read the story. It's a direct call out, yes, I know. But when it comes to Arknight's story, a lot of the characters that is once more, do it again. I said Dawn Streak, right? Did I say it wrong? So the topic in the global space, it's a pretty divided the Dawn Streak. It's a pretty divided. Now, our global space happened to have a lot of clueless. Now, our global space happened to have a lot of clueless people who do not read much about Arknight's story. If they do so, they'll be watching recap videos or reading synopsis, but they don't actually see what's happening in the storylines to realize that a lot of the characters that we've been seeing thus far have always been teased one way or another, meaning to say that they appear in a much earlier story, perhaps months or even years before, and then later on finally released as someone that you can pull is a gacha banner. I want to do it one more time. Our global space happened to have a lot of clueless people. Okay, so now, our global space happened to have a lot of clueless people who do not want to read the Arknight story at all, and even if they do, they'll just be watching recap videos or synopsis that are online. And as a result, they don't really know what happens truly within the storylines. Arknight has had the habit to always tease characters way beforehand, months or even years before, such that a lot of the character banners that you've seen thus far. Okay, now, our global space happened to have a lot of clueless people who do not want to. Okay, no, I want to do it once more. Now, our global space happened to have a lot of clueless people who do not choose to read Arknight's story at all. You're gonna feel called out for that one. But these people might be trying to catch up the story. They'll read maybe. Oh, this is very tricky. This is so tricky. This is so tricky of a video. And I don't want to script it. I need to be more refined in what I'm saying. Oh, the different ways to make a YouTube video. Yo, handsome, thank you. You know what? Let me film a shorter line first, just to not stress myself. Now, our global space happened to have a lot of clueless people who don't choose to read Arknight's story. You're gonna feel caught out on that one. But some of you maybe try to catch up with it in the form of video recaps or synopsises that exist within the online space. Is it called synopsises? Synopsises. What's the plural of a synopsis? Synopsis! Oh my god! You got the thumb? Yeah, I see that you are Hate me. Kinda hate this. Then change it lah. Until you don't hate it. If you do you want it or do you not want it? I'd rather you be proud of the work. Oh. And as a result, they don't really know what happens truly. Oh, to Tam. That's the problem. It's so peak. No, 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 no. I don't. I want something plain. I think the contrast will be funny. Should you put two? No, like, but I think full plain not very very attractive. I rather your other one. And can you put 23 pools instead? Yeah, I like the background more. A/B test it. Yeah, Chrome. If you insist A/B test, I A/B test for you. All right. Anyways, let me go back to the video. Now, our global space happened to have quite a bit of clueless Now, our global space happened to have quite a bit of Now, our global space happened to have quite a bit of clueless people who don't choose to read the story. You're feeling called out on that one. But some of you tried to catch up with it in the form of recap videos or synopses that are existing in the online space. Okay, do it once more. It's pronounced as synopses. Oh. Terracircum's master is the 10th sweet sibling. Cool. Now, our global space happened to have quite a bit of clueless people who don't choose to read the story at all. You're feeling caught out on that. But some of you try to catch up in the form of recap videos or synopses that exist in the online space. Now, our global space happened to have quite a bit of clueless people who don't choose to read the story at all. You're feeling caught out on that. But some of you try to catch up in the form of recap videos or synopses that exist in the form of recap videos or synopses that some of you try to catch up. Yeah, my microphone is popping like shit. Oh my god. I think it's because my mom is washing clothes or something and it's popping into the video. Mic quality is tough, man. Once more. Now, our global space have quite a bit of clueless people who don't choose to read the story. You're feeling caught out on that. But some of you try to keep up with it in the form of recap videos or the synopses that exist in the online space. Now, our global space have quite a bit of clueless people who don't choose to read the story. You're feeling caught out on that. But some of you try to keep up with it in the form of recap videos or the synopses that exist in the online space. Even so, most people don't. That would be. However, for lots of these people, a lot of the time when you look at the summary of these stories, you don't quite capture the emotional stuff that occurs. However, when you catch up in the form of summaries, once more. However, when you catch up in the form of summaries, you don't really capture the emotions or the memories that happens within them, and as a result, you tend to forget what actually occurs. In truth, when you read very deeply into a no, do it once more. However, if you're someone who uses these summaries to internalize the story, you don't really capture the emotions that occur, and you tend to forget what actually happens or who are within that story. And as a result, you don't realize how significant a build-up is for certain characters within the game. However, if you're someone who uses these summaries to internalize the story, you don't really capture the emotions that occur, and you tend to forget what actually happens or who are within that story. And as a result, you don't realize how significant a build-up is for certain characters within the game. Do I like what I'm saying? It feels very windy. I feel like I'm losing people on that sentence. However, if you're someone who uses if you use once more if you use these summaries to internalize the story, you might not really capture the emotions that occur, and you might tend to forget it, not realizing that certain characters have built up in not fuck. 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 Now, our global space have quite a bit of clueless people, people who don't choose to read the story, or the actually, maybe I want to change the way I'm saying this. So let's talk about this that people are having. Our global space have lots of people who choose to. Okay, once more. Now, our global space have a lot of people who do not choose to read Arknight's story, and as a result, they don't really realize a usual thing that hyperglyph. Okay, yeah, I think that's better. Don't need to talk about people's reading habits and whatnot. Just go straight to the point, because it feels like I will derail the train somewhere. Now, our global space have lots of and they don't really Ay. Now, our global space have lots of people who don't choose to read the story, but if you have actually so they've Now, our global space have lots of people who don't choose to read the story, and for understandable reasons, every single side story that release is like a brand new thick novel book. So why take the time to read that? And some people will resort to watching recap videos and synopsis in order to catch up with them. Ah yeah, too lengthy, too lengthy, too lengthy, too lengthy. Shorten, shorten. Now I take the time to read that, and brand new thick novel book. So why take the time to read it? Don't choose to read the story. And for understandable reasons, one more time. Now, our global space have lots of people who don't choose to read the story, and I can't blame them. It's very long to read the story. Every single side story is a brand new novel in order for you to catch up with. So people have to resort to other means to catch up with it. No, can be better. I'm so harsh on myself. Now, our global space have lots of people who don't read the story, and I can't blame them. Every single new side story is like a brand new novel book to read, and people don't have the time to catch up with all of them. Now, our global space have lots of people who don't read the story, and I can't blame them. Every single new side story is like a brand new novel book to read, and people don't have the time to catch up with all of them. Okay, honestly, pretty good. But if you've read at least But if you have read at least 1 to 3 side stories, or main story even, you will realize that Hyperglyph has a pretty habitual. Okay, once more. But if you have read at least 1 to 3 stories in the game, you will realize that Hyperglyph has a pretty habitual tactic that they would do. That is to tease operators way beforehand. But if you have read at least 1 to 3 stories in the game, you will realize that Hyperglyph has a pretty habitual tactic that they would do. That is to tease operators way beforehand. Not too bad. Okay. Give me some examples. Zola. Zola was first revealed in Invitation to Wine. And then he appeared 4 years, 1 to 3 years later. Is there examples of people who took very long? No, Golden Blue cannot. Golden Blue was not written in the story. I'm talking about people who appeared in the story. Logos, Logos first appeared in Rewinding Breeze. First mentioned in Rewinding Breeze, and then when did he? Oh yeah, Musis. Musis is a good one. Musis appeared in Operation Intelligence. Santala also, right? Was also Operation Intelligence and then appeared way later. Apparently, Musis was also in Mansfield Break. Yeah, I only mentioned 2 characters. But if you've read at least 1 to 3 chapters way beforehand, give you some examples. Zolo first, Give you some examples. Zola first appeared in Invitation to Wine, and for every single Sui sibling story after, he's appeared in every one and only during. Once more. Give you some examples. Zola is a character that was. Give you some examples. Zola is a character that was revealed 3 years before he was finally released. The first mention. No. Give you some examples. Zola is a character that was released 3 years. Once more. Okay. Give you some examples. Zola is a character that was released 3 years after his first feature. He was first seen in Invitation to Wine, and subsequently every single Sui story after, he still remained as a main character, and finally during Here Are People's Souls, he appeared as an on-banner character to Pooh. Give you some examples. Zola is a character that was released. Oh no, it's only 2 years because sorry, I'm mistaken. That To Be Continued is not a Sui event. Okay, I do it once more. Give you some examples. Zola is a character that was released 2 years after his first feature. He was first seen in Invitation to Wine as a main character, and then for 2 Sui sibling stories after, he still remained as a main character, only to be pullable in Here Are People's Souls. Give you some examples. Zola is a character that was released 2 years after his first feature. He was first seen in Invitation to Wine as a main character, and then for 2 Sui sibling stories after, he still remained as a main character, only to be pullable in Here Are People's Souls. Really good take. Raiden and Escalon were mentioned in year 1, right? But I had no files for them. Okay. Milsis actually appeared 3.5 years after her first feature. Her first feature was during Operational Intelligence, which was Magellan's event, and then later on she appeared in Dorothy's Vision. Also, crap. Sorry. Right. Mantra, Raiden, and Esco all mentioned in year 1, but had no sprite. Subsequently, over the years, they had sprite before they finally got released. Another one, I said Mumu. Another character, Milsis was released 3.5 years after her first feature. Her first event was Operational Intelligence, the ones with Begalan, and then Mansfield Break, Dorothy's Vision, and finally she appeared on banner during Lone Trail. Another character, Milsis was released 3. Another character, Musis was released 3.5 years after her first feature. Her first event was Operation Intelligence, the ones with Begalan. And then Mansfield Break, Dorothy's Vision, and finally she appeared on banner during Lone Trail. Do you think Enfield can get better? Obviously, it will. I don't think it's can. I think it will. I have confidence that it's gonna be a lot better story and gameplay wise. Is it a good time to join OGAK? As in good for reroll attempt? Yeah, go for it. It's always a good time. AK welcomes you any day. Hey. Oh, nice man. Yeah. Even for alters, they are actually teased way before the actual event that features them. For example, No the Radiant Knight is actually mentioned in a lot of the Kajimiran story, and then later on, uh, a lot of the alters in the game don't just pop out of nowhere as well. They have always had hints in earlier stories. For instance, No the Radiant Knight was a name that was constantly mentioned during the Kajimiran stories, only for near like yeah, correct. What was I gonna say? Alters in the game don't just pop out of nowhere as well. Alters in the game don't. The same thing can be said for alters. They don't just pop out of nowhere, but the game does drop hints in earlier stories. For instance, No the Radiant Knight was always mentioned in Kajimiran stories, only for Near Light to actually reveal her. The same thing can be said for alters. The same thing can be said for alters. They don't just pop out of nowhere, but the game does drop hints in earlier stories. For instance, No the Radiant Knight was always mentioned in Kajimiran stories, only for Near Light to actually reveal her. Okay, I want to do it once more. The same thing can be said for alters. Alters don't just pop out of nowhere. They always have hints in earlier stories. For instance, No the Radiant Knight was a name mentioned a lot in Kajimiran stories, only for the event Near Light to actually have her on the banner. The same thing can be said for alters. Alters don't just pop out of nowhere. They always have hints in earlier stories. For instance, No the Radiant Knight was a name mentioned a lot in Kajimiran stories, only for the event Near Light to actually have her on the banner. Uh, what's another good alter had a build up? I know Gabriel had a build up, but Gabriel wasn't as distinct. Chen had a build up, but I'm saying that last. It's in first Chen alter. I already said no. What the hell, man? What? Who had a build up? Was the 3 stars is because they decided that all the 3 stars are build up versions of themselves. I remember all the alters in the game. Oh, Koshiguma alter. Chen Outer popped up randomly for the first time. Actually, no, it wasn't that random. Having read the story, I realized the story hinted to you that Chen Outer was. They hinted it, but people don't like the hint. La. The story kept telling you that Chen wanted to go on a holiday. But it was like unexpected that they took it literally and then made her a swimsuit character. The amount of drama that a game reminded you of Destiny 2 days. It's all this game won't last, but the devs care. Uh, it's fine. Since we have Ento as an author of 12F. Ento's not 12F! I know some people still think Ento's 12F. They're not. It's not one for one. Read Alter? How do they tease Read Alter? I haven't read up the chapters yet. Actually, no lah. If you follow the main story, they've been building it up, right? For Read Alter. Read Alter was more so teased in the chapter 9 to what, chapter 13? Was it? What was the duration that Read got teased to potentially get an alter? Let me check. Chapter 9. Chapter 9 to 11, it seems. I just saw online. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 was a build-up towards Read Alter being a thing when What the Firelight Cast happened. Wait again. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 were build-up towards Read Alter, which eventually happened in Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 were build up towards Read Alter, which eventually culminated in the event What the Firelight Cast. The 9 and Chapter 11 were built in refill. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 were build up towards Read Alter, which eventually culminated in the event What the Firelight Cast. The 9 and Chapter 11 were build up. The 9 and Chapter 11 were built. What is with my mic cutting? So weird. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 were build up towards Read Alter, which eventually culminate. Do it once more. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 were build up towards Read Alter, which eventually culminated in the event What the Firelight Cast. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 were build up towards Read Alter, which eventually culminated in the event What the Firelight Cast. Funnily enough, even Chen Alter was teased way earlier. In the form of Chapter 1 to Chapter 8, you actually get a lot of mentions where Chen keeps saying, I want to take a holiday, I need a break from this. But I don't think anyone in the CN community expected that all those liners that she says actually means that she was gonna get a summer Alter version. Funnily enough, even Chen Alter was teased way. Isn't it when, not what? No, it's what the Firelight Cast. Earlier, in the form of Chapter 1 to Chapter 8, you actually get a lot of mentions where Chen keeps saying, I want to take a holiday. I need a break from this. But I don't think anyone in the CN community expected that all those liners that she says actually means that she was gonna get a summer outer version. Yeah. Just found out a bit of lore of OG Arknights and Men is depressing. Uh, yeah, AK's a lot of AK stories are sad. I won't say just sad. Main issue with first Chen is his super lazy holiday. And yeah, I saw that. Which is why I highlight over here. So there's a reason why that lots spec, hold on. Waiting. Did Ken ever go on a holiday? Yeah. Lossless holiday? A very big characteristic. A very big characteristic that you see of the Arknights community is how we often love to discuss that there are characters in NPC jail. And knowing Hypercrystal, eventually they'll get released. And that's the same to say for alters. People are also predicting what kind of alters they'll release in the future. There's a reason why that lots a very big characteristic that you see of the Arknights community is how we often love to discuss that there are characters in NPC jail. And knowing Hypercrystal, eventually they'll get released. And that's the same to say for alters. People are also predicting what kind of alters they'll release in the future. Do it again. A very big characteristic A very big characteristic of the Arknights community is that people often like to talk about NPC jail. There are lots of characters that haven't appeared in the game yet, and knowing Hypergrid style, they will eventually release them somehow. So that's the same to say for alters. People do try to predict what alters they'll do in the future. A very big characteristic of the Arknights community is that people often like to talk about NPC jail. There are lots of characters that haven't appeared in the game yet, and knowing Hypergrid style, they will eventually release them somehow. So that's the same to say for alters. People do try to predict what alters they'll do in the future. The point here is that the point to make here is that the second alter of Chen is not exactly unexpected to people who have actually followed on Arknight storyline. Thankfully, I have read the parts that features this second Chen, and okay, wait, no, I want to redo that. The point to make here is that the point to make here is that the second point to make not exactly unexpected. The point to make here is that the second alter version of Chen is not exactly unexpected. It's been building up for quite a lot of years in the Sui storyline. The point to make here is that the second alter version of Chen is not exactly unexpected. It's been building up for quite a lot of years in the Sui storyline. I don't read every single I haven't caught up with every single story of Arknights. I still haven't started on chapter 10, and I know that people are saying, wait, you haven't read Lone Trail chapter 14 and 15? I just read things at my own pace, but thankfully, I did catch up with the Sui storyline because you can read it in an isolated manner, and I've seen that sort of formation of the new Chen. I haven't caught up with every single story of Arknights. I still haven't started on chapter 10, and I know that people are saying, wait, you haven't read Lone Trail chapter 14 and 15? I just read things at my own pace, but thankfully, I haven't. Yeah, I want to redo this. I haven't been able to caught up. No. I haven't been able to catch up with every single story of Arknights. Yes, it's gonna surprise some of you. I still do not know anything about Babel, Lone Trail, chapter 14 and 15, but I do read at my own pace. Eventually, I want to get there soon enough. But the Sui storyline is something that I can read in an isolated manner, and I've already read it to the end. So in the time that I've read the Sui storyline, I can basically see Chen's formation. I haven't been able to catch up with every single story of Arknights. Yes, it's gonna surprise some of you. I still do not know anything about Babel, Lone Trail, chapter 14 and 15, but I do read at my own pace. Eventually, I want to get there soon enough. But the Sui storyline is something that I can read in an isolated manner, and I've already read it to the end. So in the time that I've read the Sui storyline, I can basically see Chen's formation. So it's transformation should be better, right? Yeah. Yeah. I go again. I haven't been able to. Yeah, do it once more. I haven't been able to catch up with all of Arknight's story. Yes, I have not read Babel, Lone Trail, chapter 14 and 15. I will get there eventually. But I've been able to read the Sui storyline because you can read that isolated. Do it once more. Oh. Alright. I haven't been able to read up all of Arknight's story. Yes, I haven't read Babel, Lone Trail, chapter 14 and 15, but I will get there eventually. Thankfully, I did read the Sui storyline because you can read that in an isolated manner. And through the entire reading, I have seen Chen's transformation. In canon, when did Sui's storyline happen in the main story? Far. I think Sui is the most recent. In fact, did Sui happen before or after Priestess? The random chapter 15 stuff. Is it before? I think it's before. No. After. Yeah. Sui is the most. So there's a reason why you don't see Doctor and Keltsit. in the Sui storyline that much, right? Yeah, you don't see them at all in the Sui storyline. So because the timeline has now been like formed up, right? And then they've been so nice to sequence everything. It actually happened after Priestess Takeover. But has the Sui storyline connected to the main story? No, not yet. It's still isolated. I haven't been able to read up all of Arknight's story. Yes, I haven't read Babel, Lone Trail, chapter 14 and 15, but I will get there eventually. Thankfully, I did read the Sui storyline because you can read that in an isolated manner. And through the entire reading, I have seen Chen's transformation. Okay. That's a fine take. What am I doing right now? I'm filming. It's the title of the stream. So, yeah, it's in a way, it's not. So I think for a lot of the story followers, most of the people have the perspective that this isn't like a cheap altar that just popped out like the first Chen altar. At the very least, there has been that. Okay, do it once more. I think for a lot of the story followers, they have basically. I think for a lot of the story followers, they've basically seen Chen. Rewatch this. I think for a lot of the story followers, most of the people have the perspective that this isn't like a cheap altar. Okay. I think for a lot of the story followers, most of them have the perspective that this isn't like a cheap altar that pops out from nowhere. Do it once more time. I think for a lot of the story followers, at least no, do it once more. I think for a lot of the story followers, most of them would be thinking that this isn't a cheap altar. At the very least, Chen's second altar is much better than the first lore-wise, since you've always been prepped up to see that this might happen. I think for a lot of the story followers, most of them would be thinking that this isn't a cheap altar. At the very least, Chen's second altar is much better than the first lore-wise, since you've always been prepped up to see that this might happen. Do it one more time. My god. I think for most of the I think for most of the story followers, most of them would say that this isn't like a cheap altar, and it's so much better than the first altar since we've been long prepped up to see how she can become a new powerful version of herself. I think for most of the story followers, most of them would say that this isn't like a cheap altar, and it's so much better than the first altar since we've been long prepped up to see how she can become a new powerful version of herself. I'm too stiff? No, you don't understand. It's not easy to do this. Even if I loosen up, the problem is not me. The problem is not my body. The problem is my mouth. I struggle. I gobble on my words sometimes. Outer since we've been long prepped up to see how she can be. Story followers, most of them would say that this isn't like a cheap altar, and it's so much better than the first version of herself. Become a new powerful version of herself. At least for a lot of you, I'm informing you that this isn't a random situation. It is something that Hyperglyph has been long wanting to do. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, really. At least for a lot of you, I'm informing you that this isn't a random situation. It is something that Hyperglyph has been long wanting to do. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, really. At least for a At least for a lot of you, I'm informing you this to understand that Hyperglyph has been long building this up and, well, you know what? I'm okay to clip this. I'm okay wanting to do this. It's Sorry. Not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, really. And as a result, the when is now. And so the when is now. Chen Alter the second is a pullable character. Yeah, now this is going to the gacha standpoint. And so the when is now. And then let's look at it from a different standpoint, the gacha POV. And so the when is now. And then let's look at it from a different standpoint, the gacha POV. This transitions into the next part of the video. So I So I personally don't fully vibe with this whole second outer thing because it doesn't sit too well with me. There's a lot of other characters that could have gotten outers like Ifrit, Mostima, Shining, tons of other people that I would have loved an extension of their original form, but somehow Chen have to take it before them. So I personally don't fully vibe with this whole second outer thing because it doesn't sit too well with me. There's a lot of other characters that could have gotten outers like Ifrit, Mostima, Shining, tons of other people that I would have loved an extension of their original form, but somehow Chen have to take it before them. Now, some people argue that it's really my only trouble with it, but that is really all the trouble I have with it. But other people do find bigger problems for themselves. Like, for instance, some people call it a gacha bait, or that this is their way of trying to be greedy and get more money from people. That is really all the trouble I have with it. But other people do find bigger problems for themselves. Like, for instance, some people call it a gacha bait, or that this is their way of trying to be greedy and get more money from people. What they didn't make? Oh, Cat Doctor is For one, Ken Alter is not a limited character, as in this second one, unlike the first. So you can get it in any of the other banners. I'm not very certain if that's really baiting since they gave you that option. And then on the other hand, you don't have to pull for her. You can avoid her if you don't like her, right? Some people will all collectively share that POV of like, oh, they really don't like the second alter. And they can all collectively also say that let's all mass not pull for this character. I want to rephrase what I'm saying. A bit weird. For one, Ken Alter is not a limited character, as in this second one, unlike the first. Okay, change it. For one, Chen Alter is not a limited character. The first one is, but the second one can be pullable anytime. So, not very certain on the bait there since it's not the FOMO value, unlike Wang, the brand new sibling that you have to. Okay. The three storyline reached the point that it needs to conclude when Wang enters the tomb. Yeah? Having more authors means characters are never abandoned after the first one. It won't just be Chen or Scully. No, I'm pretty certain it's just Chen and Scully, really. Unless like they write stories that fails the other characters. There won't be another second author. Clip me. Clip me for saying that. But like, there won't be another second author apart from Scully. She's literally having followed the story, she's literally the only one that I think they will build a second one for. But no story has already been shut. Gabriel's story has already been shut down. It will be too sudden. That one will cause people to reach. This is a business decision. You are crazy. The difference is no, actually Scully's pretty much done as well. That's the thing. Do you read the story, Lewa? It's not a business decision. You're missing the point. Chen was a build-up. Chen was not sudden. They will write out reasons. Yeah, but the reasons don't exist. You don't read the story. Then what are you saying? Chen was a build-up for 3 years. She's the only person that the game has put forth that they will make a second altar. So if you just came into the stream, you're missing the part where I film in the front of the video. That is, they will do it because it's there. They'll create them. But if they create them, then there's going to be another 2-3 years line of work for them. Actually, here's the thing. What do you gain from saying this? Do you like it? Do you not like it? What's the point of complaining that they'll create a second altar? If you don't like it, then why are you still here, right? If you like it, then fuck it lah. Like, what does it matter? The whole point of me making this video is who cares if they will or they won't? Does it affect you emotionally that badly? You're arguing with others in chat. No, that's the thing. Y'all don't get the point. The whole thing about my video is argue for what? What do we gain from arguing whether it will happen or it won't happen? Like, I can say it will happen, like it won't happen. Someone else can say it will happen, but no point what? It's an argument that leads nowhere. At the end of the day, I think if we argue about this, no one will be happy. Just live with it. But yeah, that's the whole purpose of this video. That like, I'm not saying that any of us are wrong to feel emotionally good about this direction or bad about this direction. Everyone's emotions is justified. However, there is also no point to us talking about it. If you really hate it that much, then you don't have to sit here and complain. You can be out. That's pretty much it. At the end of the day, I think you can just appreciate the fact that compared, like, as a person who likes AK, I'm just glad that they don't make characters necessarily out of thin air. That a lot of the character, I won't say it's every character, because some characters do appear out of thin air, but then lots of their characters have always that story build up, and I think that's really good because I don't get that in the other gacha games. That is really all the trouble I have with it. But other people do find big, or that this is their way of trying to be greedy and get more money from people. It's in the midst of trying to rethink what to say. For one, Chen Outer is not a limited character. The first one is, but the second one can be pullable anytime. So, not very certain on the bait there since it's not the FOMO value, unlike Wang, the brand new sibling that you have to. For one, technically there's a point to argue if Hyperglyph see no argument, they think it's okay. Yeah, that's what the Ian brain keeps thinking. Everything need to complain. Everything need to like shoot down. We are the decision makers of Hyperglyph. I don't have the perspective that everything needs to be complained. At a certain point, if you don't like it, you just be out. Like, I don't complain about every single food that I dislike in my life and then still stand by and purchase them. The moment I don't like something, I'm out. Alternatives exist. I don't know what's with the Western audience. Like, I think that includes all of us. That includes me as well. Okay, but us sometimes compared to JP and CN, I feel like we have a higher tendency of thinking that we mean something. And that we don't seem to realize you don't have to stick into something that you don't like. You're the consumer, what? Consumer shouldn't be deciding what the product maker is. You can try, but know that it's not like you're that powerful. It's nice to have an actual voice and then get something you love closer to the vision that you think is best for the game. I don't disagree that you can. Oh, no, 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 no. That gets muddy. It depends on the way you're saying this, because you're bringing in the word vision. See, I've always stood by the point where vision is not for any of us to decide. Vision is what the developer or the creator wants. We don't decide that. Nothing will change if you don't voice your criticism. Yeah, but when you see, that's again the very Western mindset. Nothing will change if you don't voice your criticism. Must things change because of you? A lot of people like to think that I must criticize because it affects me. But that affecting me always becomes a perspective that it affects thousands more other people. Perhaps. But I think a lot of times it doesn't. Do we voice our criticisms to, famous art? We could. But at the end of the day, it's the artist's vision, what? Must the art change? Must Mona Lisa change? Must Picasso's works change? It's like, who are we to judge what people want to create? That's why I've never stood with the belief that everything deserves to be complained. If enough people voice out their criticisms, then change can be effected. You're assuming the change is good. I don't believe every single criticism is good. I think in the form of like, if I believe in criticizing things that affect you, like for example, the government, that sounds good because whatever the government does affects your life directly. Yes, do it. But it's a fucking game. Why does a game need to affect you? You know? These creations wouldn't exist without the build up of people's opinion. Yeah. How is the game gonna get any better? Does the game need to get better? Where are we going with this? Wait, are we trying to speak of this like as if there's a current existing problem, or are we generalizing any game? Sorry, what's this conversation taken into? Are we saying that AK is not in a good state and needs to get better? Or is this like in general? So this is a in general question. How is a game gonna get any better if they don't hear from the community? But we're assuming that we know what better even means though. You see, I give you this perspective. You can have an indie developer that creates a game, and then lots of people thinks that it's shit. But then lots of people can criticize and say, I don't like this, I don't like your direction of designing it like this, the art, I don't like the story that you've done. But then you can also have a perspective where this developer doesn't really care, right? This developer doesn't care if everybody accepts that piece. He wants to portray messages in his own way, right? He doesn't care if 20,000 people or 100,000 people is liking the game. As long as he feels that some people have understood from the way that he portrayed, then people are fine with it. You know, gacha is a business model where you have to care about popular opinion to stay afloat. Okay. Right. Wait. So where's this conversation taken to? So therefore, you're saying that we should always make movements in gacha games. Every gacha games need a movement. I don't think this is about the specific outer situation, by the way, guys. I'm actually using this time to just unwind my brain actually and just talk. You're saying that people should voice out their opinions about the state of a given game. Ah, no, you know what? Then if your opinion was just people should voice out their opinion to any version of a game, especially in the gacha game, then I'm with you. Yeah, I'm confused what we're arguing about. But if honestly speaking, that's the part that you're going for, that's also what I'm going to say in this video. It's also why I'm going to make a video about Enfield, that like Enfield's patch 1.0, that is like, yeah, I agree. You can put your opinion out there. Although, I think there's a difference with saying an opinion of or like suggesting what one wants, and then also saying that if you don't do this, the game will fail. No, I'm all for people voicing out their opinions, but I think something that I often see with gacha gaming communities, less so in AK, but it does exist in AK, and I think you all know what I mean, is that people feel that all their complaints equates to change that must happen or otherwise things will go bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think people need to know how to be more. People need to understand that they don't control the devs. They can say what they don't like, they can say what they like, use that as the devs way, give it to the devs for them to judge, what most people are looking forward to. But it shouldn't be in the case of like, oh, if you don't add flight in the game, this is going to be a terrible game. I will never be able to get enjoyment. So yeah, there's a difference between stating opinion and stating ultimate. Yeah, I think that's the thing that people need to understand, like why I can get upset at people in the community. A lot of the players are really young, so having a measured tone of voice is not natural to them. Wow. Oh, wait. Our conversation is expanding into almost a general essay. But I don't disagree. If we keep saying like this, then we're gonna run into like the nuances or small little problems that happen here and there. But yeah, not wrong that gacha games tend to have a lot of young people. You think Kuro fell into the community's opinion too much? I agree. I must say, I'm not following with Kuro's stuff, and I don't know if they did do a good patch, because at least from what I hear, people are divided on whether the newest patch they did was good or not. But as an outsider perspective, I kind of think that Uwa is falling into the over cater to the current player base and starting to lose track of what kind of game they're even creating. So yeah, most people love 3.1. Is that so? 3.1 is considered the best story in the game right now. God damn. I think it's enjoyable, just the story. Overall toxicness, negativity. Alright. Okay. Anyways, that's the little conversation that I'm having for the moment. Should I go back to filming my video? Oh, filming videos is a pain in the arse. Where am I in the video? Chen Outer is not a limited character. The first one. That is really all the trouble I have with it, but other people do find bigger problems for themselves. Like, for instance, some people call it a gacha bait, or that this is their way of trying to be greedy and get more money from people. What time does F Visual Collab drop for Singapore? 11 p.m. Yes, I think voicing opinions is needed, but I don't think all voices hold the same value. Not to say that any of our voices are less, but it's more so I think people need to understand how to be more measured. That's the hardest part about the internet right now. And it's the most painful thing of any online community. Like everything is often over exaggerated and hyperbolic. Is it mainly China player voice? They might love Chen. No, but I've already explained in this video why I think people can appreciate Chen. Only the the more well, I mean I love Arknights deeply as well, but I can only appreciate Chen in the form of the story standpoint. I mean it kind of I feel like eventually in 1 month or two that feeling sets away. That it's like a oh there's a second altar, but eventually I'm just gonna let it pass me and not really care that it exists because like the fundamental thing to understand is that you're playing a gacha game like Arknights that doesn't actually force you to the need to pull for characters. Thankfully, not quite like the others. And yeah, it's kind of like it's the job of the devs to figure out what they need to do for monetization. What I don't like it doesn't mean they can't do it. If they think that it works, then so be it, lor. While storytelling is the best right now, you hope Hypergraph follows the same or even better. No, but it's funny that you say it's the best right now after like at least Wua has had quite a ride before they get to the 3.1, I would say. Because I think every single patch I kept hearing how this isn't good, this isn't good, this isn't good as an outsider. Let's hope that well rather let's say it this way. I hope that Enfield reaches a good state faster than Wua did. That's probably what I really want. To be quicker in delivering stories that people feel good to talk about in Enfield. You don't know how the devs will top 3.1. Serious, ah? Well, thoughts on the 173 million revenue? The fact that I need to go and check Genshin numbers. Someone told me that Genshin was 250, and I need to find the source. Like Genshin's release patch, and I think that's crazy. Genshin had the COVID effect. Arknights, Enfield didn't have the COVID effect. Enfield had a lot of people who's just chilling, right? Just regular workers and everything. How the hell did Enfield manage to be at nearly 80% of what Genshin made on launch patch? And also, 173 million in 2 weeks. I think Genshin's launch patch was counted as longer than that. I don't think it was counted as 2 weeks. I think it was counted as nearly a month. Which goes to say that if it was a month, then yeah. And also the PayPal thing had a screw up, right? That also made people feel really bad. And then got scared to pay. I think this is quite historic of a banner revenue. But I will still make a video to talk about how okay, they got a big amount of cash, so I sure hope that they use the budget well to deliver very good game content ASAP. Can I clarify more zero? What does it mean? They believe HSR made more in that time span? families back home in life is hard. That is really all. Why am I so sad? No, my family's back home. I have to wait. Oh, I can't film anything for the time being. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I wish I have a studio. There's a lot of money in my economy. Yeah. Wasn't the 30K thing not today? Was it not yesterday that there was the 30K gift at Bernica? Every know I do YouTube. Why? Why protect that information when you see the state of my stream? Why would I hide that information? Holy crap. That's a bewildering thing to ask. You feel like hypergrace will make the games connect and trick new players into playing the old game. They're already referencing so many things in Terra. Trick? Trick is a very harsh word, isn't it? I don't think there's any trickery here. How do you how do you trick people from playing to play a game? Isn't it more like influence? No, no, no. Enfield can never convince someone to play the game. You can only influence. Well, yeah, Enfield doesn't do the convincing. Convincing is like for people to be, self-convinced. Then again, we're going to the vocabulary here. Although trick is a pretty harsh word. Did they say that new players don't have to worry about OGAK? Yeah, yeah. I think they did a good job thus far in Enfield. You really don't have to read about OGAK. If the story is always written in a way where, I mean, that's something that I think they did well with the 1.0 patch, where the story is written with a bit of the nuance towards AK players, that AK players can feel like when they read the story, they're understanding a little bit more than people who's never played AK. But then people who don't read AK don't feel like they're out of the blue or like, they don't understand the thing. They can fully grasp every single part of the story that is said thus far, but uh, like I said, AK players can appreciate it a little bit more. You think Enfield should cater a balance in storytelling that both services new players and OG AK players? Yeah, yeah, of course. It should always be that way. It was the reason why I feel I didn't like HSR. You know, I feel like Penacony's final part of the story ruined the experience for me because the epilogue, not the celebratory epilogue, but the epilogue of Akron and Welt made me feel a bit stupid. Of like, I genuinely don't understand what they're saying. And then people are talking about, oh no, you need HI3. And I'm like, what? They rewrote it. God damn. Too bad. I read it at a time where it wasn't rewritten. Catering to both new players and OG AK is walking a thin line. But they chose to. You say that, but we all need to sort of collectively agree. Hypergriff chose to do it. It's a tall task. They put Arknights in the brand of Enfield. If they're taking on the challenge, then I can only say do a good job, right? It's like any TV show trying to make a sequel or a prequel. You gotta do a good job. So I personally don't fully, and so from a different standpoint, the gacha POV. I guess I need to frame this part. How do I want to explain this? Have they mentioned that Enfuse a sequel? quite sure it's not supposed to be a sequel or a prequel. If you think about it in a chronological standpoint, I think we all pretty much agree that it's a sequel from a time standpoint because Enfield happened after AK. But the weird thing is that you can't call Enfield a sequel nor a prequel because it's kind of like they did it as an Arknights universe, right? And you know how AK has had a history that you read in the game, where the whole story of the game have things starting from even 10,000 years ago from the current timeline of AK. So imagine like they created a game for that timeline, right? Is that a prequel? Is that a sequel? You can call it a prequel, but yet at the same time, it's still in the exact same universe. I've never really liked the term spin-off. Spin-off always had a bit of a weird negative connotation to me, but is that really the word to use here? What if admin is Doctor's Reconvener? I'm pretty sure it's not. By even by reading 1.0, admin is not Doctor. Would you enjoy Levitine's story quest if you know more about Sarkaz? In the quest, they talk a lot more about Sarkaz Nation. I will make a video essay about Levitine's quest and why I personally enjoyed it. You do not. I think you will enjoy Levitine's story quest more if you were an AK player to begin with. Knowing about Sarkaz and knowing about Castle isn't enough. Like the reason why I broke down to Levitine's quest was the contrast between Arknights and Enfield. Like that's the so I'm not filming it now, but I'm gonna film it like in 2-3 days. You didn't enjoy Levitine's story? Did you read Arknight's story? Even Nexus? Like, are you a reader of AK story? Having read about, I would say, some, but not a lot. Having read about a quarter to half of AK story, like I would say my completion rate of AK is 30 to 40%. I think it was enough for me to feel something from Levitine's quest because what I want to talk about in the video essay is that the a lot of people are focused on Levitine's story. But the reason why I thought that quest was done very well, as a for an AK fan at least, is that you need to realize the story was contrasting Enfield Industries and Rhodes Island. I feel the big thing is you when I finished Levitine's story, the thing that hit me so hard was we are not Rhodes Island. We're not the same. And when you think back to the characteristics and how Rhodes Island treats their workers, it makes you question why is Enfield so different. When you read much of AK story, you start to see that Arknights takes care of their or at least Rhodes Island in specific takes care of a lot of their workers, a lot of their units and operators. They treat them very well medically, with food, with missions, and they're all big friends with each other. You know, a lot of silly times, a lot of silly memories. But Enfield doesn't do that. When you look through the entirety of the 1.0 patch, everything just feels corporate. To me, it feels like nothing because none of the reconvened operators have a thing about their past, but Levitine was so insistent on it. I mean, that's why I said that I didn't enjoy the story based on Levitine's side. Like, Levitine's story was a bit double layered. The first layer being the history of, or like the background of Levantine. The second layer was Telos 2 versus Terra. And I like the second part more than the first. AK has a long history of setting himself as a home. No, because you really also see the difference in vibe between Rhodes Island and Enfield, right? Rhodes Island, at the very least, seems to be set up as like a giant care facility almost. Yes, a pharmaceutical company, but yet it's a pharmaceutical company for the people. Enfield Industries is very different. Enfield Industries almost feels like they're the conqueror, right? Everybody looks up to them. Everybody sees them as almost like the main government. And that's such a weird vibe. Rhodes Island is not the main government. You could say that Enfield Industries is following the footsteps of Rhodes Island. Because yes, it is quite correct to say that when Rhodes Island first existed, perhaps they also had the mega corporate vibe. But comparing the frontal part of Rhodes Island versus the frontal part of Enfield, you can feel that Enfield is just like a place where people are just getting things done. So to me, that's the part. You're only at chapter 5 for Arknights and you like the quest, but it left you feel like you're missing some context. Oh, I haven't made a video about this, but I kind of wanted to make a video ASAP soon to tell Enfield players, if you want to enjoy Arknight's story, don't read the main story. That's what I'll say. My number one advice to people, I'm not saying don't read it as in never read it, but I kind of want you to, like, I might advise people to look at a story, see maybe a little bit of the synopsis or the context of it, like a summary quickly, about what it might be about. If you think you're interested, or if you want to learn about a certain faction in the game, read it first. Don't start with main story. I read a lot of side stories before I started main story, only for me to like go back. Like when I read the main story after perhaps 10 different side stories, then I look at the main story and I'm like, oh my god, it's written so badly. It's not the same vibe. Because main story of AK is really their refining years of like writing compelling stories. AK story feels much more complex and nuanced in terms of destiny. Without Enfield would be able to reach that. I disagree. I think it's just a matter of when they break out the formula. When they break out the formula of Enmin being the only perspective, I'm quite sure they will change it. Because if you think about it, much of AK's main story was also Doctor's perspective. Doctor and Amiya. But it's the side stories that didn't have the Doctor perspective. So it's like, yeah, when will Enfield do that? Couldn't you substitute the first few chapters with the anime? Yeah, I kind of agree. I think the anime covers the frontal main stories. I still read the main story in the end. I haven't watched the anime, but I read the main story just so that when I watch the anime, I can see whether they omitted certain parts of the anime. Because there's definitely sections of the main story that they didn't animate. What should you do? Read only side stories? I I shouldn't be the only one who says this, but some AK players will tell you pick a faction that you like and go and find out what's the first story you should read about them, and then go for it. Like, you know how AK side stories are labeled by the region? Just do that. It's a lot more nice for you to learn about a faction in the game before the main story. Because the main story is just a giant storyline for you to keep up with. It's gonna take you to chapter 8 to feel like, oh my goodness, there's a payoff. And even chapter 8 is not the biggest payoff. It's still kind of cliffhang you. Like every single main story, I think cliffhangs you in a certain way. It doesn't feel like a big stuff. But yeah. The first main story. What was the first region that I chose? Sui, Abyssal Hunter. I haven't finished Abyssal Hunter as in I still have half of life. Oh, I did Kazimier's first. I did Mariano and the other stuff. But Kazimier's definitely isn't my favorite. Kazimier's is very anime-esque of a storyline. My favorite should, my favorite faction thus far that I've read should be Letterano for the moment. And then I still want to keep up with Yerek. I haven't started Yerek yet. I think Yerek will be something that I'll like, but I can't say until I read it. And I like Sui also. Oh, and I need to start Rhine Lab. You're right. I forgot about Rhine Lab. That's my advice for those of you who's getting into the AK story. I think Pelika and Chen will be present and develop more in the future main stories like Amiya. Pelika definitely, Chen no. Chen will slow down in the future main story. Pelika, yes, because Pelika is the right hand man of admin, like Amiya. Chen was slow because they will probably give her the side stories when she needs to appear again. Hence the bodyguard? No, I think they will have new bodyguards. They will have new third person, fourth person in future stories. Seven, what story am I talking about? Since Know the Radiant Knight was a name mentioned a lot in Kazimirian stories, only for the event. Kazimirian stories. 嗯 Okay lah, I've relaxed for quite some time. I need to continue filming. A little part of me wants to like take a break and nap, but not a good use of my time. I'll do it after I actually finish this video. I want to restructure a little bit of the video that I like restart the last part that I filmed for the video. Talk about the gacha standpoint. You started reading the story of Undertides. You think about bounty hunters, and there was mention of Rhodes Island and operators from there. So should you read or not for the main story? Did I read Undertides without the main story? I think I did. Chat, do you remember? Why? Undertide starts after what chapter? No, but Undertide starts after Granny and the Next Treasure, right? Right? You don't really need the main story. But then, even if you don't read Granny and the Next Treasure, you can start Undertides, right? No, you're fine to read Undertides alone then. To the person who said that you're reading Undertides now. Undertides doesn't need the main story. Yeah. Now that I remember, I didn't read the main story for that. It only like the Agarian story starts connecting to the main for half of life, I think. It's after chapter 4. You follow chronological. Oh my god, never. I really need to make a video about this someday. You don't have to read AK story chronologically. Actually, if you read it chronologically, it's going to confuse you. Oh dear me. Don't read the story chronologically. Oh my goodness, do not do that. Read it in sections. Read it in factions, rather. Sometimes the factions needs you to read something else, but there's a guidance. I'll make a guidance soon enough. But yeah, the one that you're reading right now, you can read by itself. You could read in terms of release chronology though. Meaning like, because if you sort the stories in the game, right, there is the like release dates of all the different events and the stories. That one you can follow if you really want to read by it. Yeah, but don't follow timeline like actual in-game date. So yeah. 60 things about AK. No lah. I wouldn't do a 60 things about AK. I'll do a AK beginner guide soon. Is there a good order to read? No. But my advice of a good order to read is what you want to read. What catches your eye the most? Like most of the time people pick a faction or pick a character that you like. And then find out which stories that character appear. Then before you start the first story that character appears, figure out if you need something beforehand. Like, is there a prerequisite before you learn about that character? That's what I would say. So like I started in the Sui storyline because I wanted to know what's up with the dragons. And I've been rewarded because I got to read something that's very nice. You're home earlier than expected. I can do the pools tonight. I can only do the pools tonight if I'm not sleepy to do an Enfield stream later. Later, not now though. I'm still on the AK and I'm being distracted. Sort of waiting for. For you, anime, sarcasm, and pigment logistics. What sarcasm stories are there though? Sarcasm is very main story, right? Dark Knight's Memoir, Walk in the Dust. Well, Walk in the Dust, is it sarcasm? No, not really. And Babel. And then the Nymph event. And you start reading operator stories that you like before reading a side story. Yeah. Actually, the way to truly internalize AK story and really start appreciating it is that when you start to read the multiple factions of the game, right? True understanding of AK becomes like a giant web. where everything, even if you read the entirety of the main story, you realize you still don't have the full picture. Would they have anime adaptation or side stories? No, they wouldn't. I don't think so. Takes too much money. You need to understand that the side stories that you are reading right now has like some of their arcs have the same length as the main story. So the thing is that you wish people trying to tell you what stories were not worth reading. Not wrong, not wrong, not wrong. There are some stories in the game that I don't think is worth reading. Ideal City was horrible. Ideal City was not a good time for me. Uh, Actually, a lot of the holiday series are not a good time. I haven't read Dorsless though. I think Dorsless will be fine because Dorsless is about Tequila and Lakuma along with their dad, and I think they'll be okay. Unless you guys are saying it's not. I haven't read it. I do not know. What happened in Ideal City? Ideal City is Adelia's Enfield Outpost Quest halved. You know the one where the two boys were arguing in Adelia's Outpost Quest, and then you non-stop had to fix them. Ideal City is basically you take half of the two boys. You just have one singular nuisance boy for the entire storyline. And that boy's name is Minimalist. The boy was schizo? No, it was the whole storyline was Minimalist fighting with I forgot the name of the guy. The other guy that he was arguing with. You finished that quest, you hated it. You hated the outpost quest. Oh, I hated it also. Oh, boring piece of shit. A lot of the outpost quests in Enfield are turn-offs for me. Like, no, that one has to be the worst though. The third outpost quest was the worst. The second was okay because it was about the leader trying to like do everything for himself, and then the first one was about you trying to treat the people, which is okay. The fourth one is a bit silly, but I think it's still better than the third. The third was the absolute worst. How do we tell them about the two Rainbow Six stories? Actually, you're right. The first story I ever read in the game was Rainbow Six. I think I read Origin Dust. I read it because I was so surprised that they did a like they not only released an event, but they also released the event with a storyline to tie in Rainbow Six. So I read it separate. Like that was my very first story that I read, Origin Dust, and it was a good read. Yeah. What other AK stories are not worth reading? I don't know. The Vignet events were fine. I enjoyed some of the Vignet, like some of the short stories. There's stories that I really don't like. I feel like it's just Summer. Summer got the brunt of it. Oh, Original Festival. Ah, yeah, that one also very. I don't think I remember anything about Original Festival. Like, oh, it was about Ceylon and Schwartz. Then Ceylon's dad didn't want her to. Yeah, okay, that was a nothing story. Ceylon's dad didn't want the whole festival to stop because of the volcano eruption. Are there any mid stories? I don't know. Like I have to go and recheck. I rated every story in AK after I was done reading. Near Light was stupid long. Oh, you don't have to read Code of Brawl, but Code of Brawl was a, I don't know, if you really want to use the word mid, sure. It was an okay time, but it's a story you definitely didn't need to read. Oh, okay. Wait, guys. To those of you who have read Twilight of Volomonde, okay, I need you all to check on me for this because there are people who didn't. Is Twilight of Volomonde a brilliant read to you? Because I know you guys know that I bias towards TOW. I thought TOW was a fantastic story in the first year of AK. It's okay. I thought it was okay. Well, I rated it a 10 out of 10. TOW is a 10 out of 10 for me. Yeah, TOW is the one with Suzran. Yes. I like it because it's a whodunit story. No, I've explained it before. Although if I explain it again, I'm scared that it sounds like a spoiler, but that's not really it. It's um like well the way that I explain Wolobonde is that I enjoyed the story a lot because you cannot stop the tragedy from happening. It was the first story that I felt helpless as a reader. Everything was gonna go wrong. As you read the story bit by bit by bit, you're just like, oh my god, disaster's gonna happen. Like if y'all want that sort of vibe, I like those of you who never read AK story and you're wondering like where's somewhere good to read, you can read Twilight of Volomonde. You don't need any main story. You don't need any side story. You can read that alone because it's an isolated storyline. I strongly suggest reading that. It will give you a bit of a sense of like why some of us feel that AK has good writing. And it was the first good writing in the first year of AK, I feel. It's the only one that I rated that highly from the first year's batch. Yeah. Volomonte is super depressing. I wouldn't say it's deep. I don't know if I was depressed from it, but like I just looked at it to see like, wow, you know, it was an out of control experience, you know, of I don't know. When you reflect upon what happened in the story, it's just what if this didn't happen? What if that didn't happen? Yeah. Link's event is good. I think Link events was confusing also. I read it, but I couldn't give it the highest of rating. Yeah. Link's event was surrounded by a cup. TOW is good. Hototori? Hototori needs you to get somewhere. Oh yeah, I read Siracusa. Actually, Siracusa's story had a fantastic payoff thus far. Of all the factions that I've read. Hototori is one of the events that I highly rated. Yeah, but in order to read Hototori, you need to read Il Sirakusano. But that's not too bad. It's not a huge barrier. You just need to read one story beforehand in order to read it. Sirakusano was about the mafia and the the court, the law. It was a good time. if you like that kind of vibe of a story, then yeah. I feel like that's what I have to do when I make a video to discuss like what people should read in AK. That I need to contextualize the different factions so that people can understand what kind of story they'll be reading about. But then again, I haven't started every single faction. So I feel like I'm a bit lousy and like I kind of have to do that first. I mean, what factions have I not started at all? I've not started Yerek. Is that all? I've done Iberia, done Yen. Oh, I've not done Raven Militant. Oh, I've not done Rhine. Yeah. I think it's just Rhine Lab and Yerek, right? That I really need to start. Is that all? Oh, Rhine I started technically, but Rhine Lab I started with Operational Intelligence, which isn't the real deal. Yeah, I just need to follow those two. Then I think I can start to like contextualize a bit about AK story. Okay, anyways, let me go toilet and then I'll film the remainder of my video. Right. So are other people that I would have loved an extension of their original form, but call it a gacha bait, or that this is their way of trying to be greedy and get more money from people. I need to structure my thoughts for this a little bit better. I'm not making a video anymore. I want to. It's not easy. There's a lot of rumors at the moment. Sunday after all, it's not making it easy to record on Sunday. This is why I've always filmed my videos at night. Yeah. Have I read the Rhinelab People manga? I have not. Very considerate. I wouldn't say it's very considerate. It's still noise. It's not an easy compromise to make. It's more like The actual thing that I should be doing is to film when my none of my family are at home. Even that's not easy to tally sometimes. Because if I stream and then I film at night, it's I don't say it's very considerate because sometimes I can be very loud. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to keep the lines that I'm saying? Do I want to change it? Let me think about this. At least for matter of when, really. And so the when is now, and then let's look at it from a different standpoint, the gacha POV. So I personally don't fully vibe with this whole second outer thing because it doesn't sit too well with me. There's a lot of other characters that could have gotten alters, like Ifrit, Mostima, Shining, tons of other people that I would have loved an extension of their original form, but somehow Chen have to take it before them. That is really all the trouble I have with it, but other people do find bigger problems for themselves. Like, for instance, some people call it a gacha bait, or that this is their way of trying to be greedy and get more money from people. Okay. I find the whole greed thing a weird complaint because it is, after all, their attempts at trying to continue the franchise, right? It's their way of trying to appeal to players who maybe happen to really love Chen's development after all. I find the whole greed thing a weird complaint because it is, after all, their attempts at trying to continue the franchise, right? It's their way of trying to appeal to players who maybe happen to really love Chen's development after all. If you don't like Chen, if you don't like Chen, you don't have to pull for her. A lot of times I find that the people who say that, oh, this is like a bait to pull, they probably are. No, I'll do it once more. Chen's outer EP is by Millie. No fucking way. What? How was that connected? There is no way they drew the line between Meili and Chen. Wow. That's what someone said. I don't know if it's out already. Someone just said that. Is it out today? Wow, but I scared to listen to it because if I listen to it, maybe it's copyrighted. If it's by Meili. If you don't like Chen, you don't have to pull for. If you don't like Chen, you don't have to pull for her. I find that lots of the people that are complaining aren't even necessary spenders of the game, and a lot of them could be free to play. So yet they're calling this like a bait to pull, a must pull, and yet they don't really spend money. If you don't like Chen, you don't have to pull for her. I find that lots of the people that are complaining aren't even. Okay, wait. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that you have the consumer's choice. You know, if you don't like Chen, you don't have to pull for her. Other people might not mind it and want to pull it. And then you might question their decision like, oh, why are you getting baited? Well, it's after all just anybody's decision. And also, it's a bit odd for an AK player to find that this is a pretty greedy take. I might have agreed if Chen was, another limited unit, but they didn't give the limited status to Chen. They gave it to the Sui sibling that is Wang. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that you have the consumer's choice. If you don't like Chen, you don't have to pull for her. Other people might not mind it and want to pull it. And then you might question their decision like, oh, why are you getting baited? Well, it's after all just anybody's decision. And also, it's a bit odd for an AK player to find that this is a pretty greedy take. I might have agreed. What is my microphone, man? I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that either my microphone or the app that I'm using has a problem of catching sharp noises. I've come to realize. So like the sound of a bowl, of the sound of a like a metallic thing will always get captured. I've noticed this when a car passes by my house as well, because cars are metallic, right? When a car screeches, my microphone captures. You don't hear my fan, but you hear metal. I'm not sure why. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that you have the. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that they have the consumer's choice. You can decide whether you want to pull for a character. So if you don't like her, you just don't pull for her. You might be looking at other people trying to pull for Chen, thinking like, "Hey, you're getting baited. Why would you do that?" Well, they like the character, so it's their own choice as well. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that they have the consumer's choice. You can decide whether you want to pull for a character. So if you don't like her, you just don't pull for her. You might be looking at other people trying to pull for Chen, thinking like, "Hey, you're getting baited. Why would you do that?" Well, they like the character, so it's their own choice as well. You bought all the expensive skins for her summer version. I did it too. Nothing to feel bad about. And there's also two commonly strange issues that I find, which is lots of the complainers calling it a gacha bait tends to be non-spenders of the game. Well, I can't say it's all. So this is a problem. I need to figure out how to say this properly without overgeneralizing. Because some people will say, no, I'm a spender of the game and I don't like this. So I have to figure this out. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to it's their own choice as well. Sometimes I don't have to say that. You know? A little bit strange with the third one. Well, you're in the category of people who haven't read the story, I believe. I don't think it's strange at all. Like I said, it's been built up for the past 3 years. Hence, second altar is not unexpected. Ken's first altar was unexpected. This altar is not unexpected. And there's also two commonly strange issues that I find, which is lots of the complainers calling it a gacha bait. You know what? I'm not gonna call out on the people who call it a gacha bait and whatnot. they like the character, so it's their own choice as well. Also, thankfully, they didn't make Chen alter a limited status. Yes, the first one was a limited character, but this one isn't. They gave that to Wang. Also, thankfully, they didn't make Chen alter a limited status. Yes, the first one was a limited character, but this one isn't. They gave that to. Wow, noises in my house. Also, I didn't really know there was some backlash for the new event. It's not that bad. There's not any real giant backlash of this event. It's just there's definitely differing opinions. I just wanted this video to like validate everyone's opinion because I think that's the whole point of this situation. At the end of the day, the developers, the dev choose to do this. Live by it, really. We like if you don't like it, you don't like it. You like it, you like it. Like there's no need to argue about anything. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that they have the consumer's choice. So it's also thankfully they didn't make. Also, thankfully they didn't give this second Chen a limited status that's given to Wang, the other Sui sibling. So, no. Also, thankfully they didn't give this Chen outer a limited status that is given to Wang, the nearest Sui sibling. Struggling with my mouth. Also, they didn't make Chen outer. No. Also, they didn't make this Chen outer a limited unit. That is given to Wang, the newest unit. Also, they didn't give the limited status to this Chen outer. That is given to the newest Sui sibling, that is Wang. Also, they didn't give the limited status to this Chen outer. That is given to the newest Sui sibling, that is Wang. That kind of means that. Which pretty much mean that you don't have to rush to pull for her. Of course, you might want the newest thing immediately, but the good thing is Chen is in future limited. Frick. Which pretty much mean that you don't. Which pretty much means that you do not have to rush to pull for Chen. I know some people want the newest thing immediately, but Chen is gonna appear into the standard pool, and in the future of selected tickets that you can buy, you can also be obtaining Chen from it. So basically, they at least made it such that it's not absolutely premium, right? They actually gave this second version the ability for people to just get anytime. Which pretty much means that you do not have to rush to pull for Chen. I know some people want the newest thing immediately, but Chen is gonna appear into the standard pool, and in the future of selected tickets that you can buy, you can also be obtaining Chen from it. So basically, they at least made it such that it's not absolutely premium, right? They actually gave this second version the ability for people to just get anytime. Now, this is not to say that this is not to say that it's wrong for you to dislike this brand new Chen outer. If you don't like it for the same reasons that I said, for your own reasons as well, feel free to do so, because I think that's everybody's right to like and not like something. But at the same time, there's also people who like it as well. I think the whole point that I'm trying to make here is there isn't any sort of real need for us to argue with each other and say like, oh, we don't like the hyperglyph for doing this and whatnot. At least appreciate that you're in a game where a company doesn't just throw you out of the blue. They at least try to build things up for the people who care that deeply into the game. Okay, I want to refilm that as well. Didn't quite enjoy certain parts that I'm saying. This is not to say that it's wrong for you to dislike. That makes me want to start the sweet story now. Well, this story made me cry. Well, I wouldn't say cry. No, I didn't cry. I got emotional reading this one. This one was it's okay. This one was good. This is not to say that it's wrong for you to dislike this brand new channel. Is that the correct way? Absolutely premium, right? They actually gave this second version the ability for if you now if you dislike Chen for the same now, if you dislike Chen for the reasons that I've stated, or you share the same reason as me, it's all perfectly fine for us to dislike it. And again, there's also the crew of people who like it. The point I'm trying to make here is that I don't think the community needs to be fighting with each other over whether or not they like or dislike something, because that's pretty much the same as to how we discuss anything really. And it's up to the devs to keep doing this or stop doing this. And if we really don't support it eventually, we can voice it out. But if they're gonna continue doing it, then perhaps maybe the game isn't in the right direction that you would personally want. Actually, I don't know if I want to say it like that as well. Yeah, I don't think that's the right way to do it. Now, if you dislike Chen for the reasons that I've stated, or you share the same reason as me, it's all perfectly fine for us to dislike it. And again, there's also the crew of people who like it. The point I'm trying to make here is that I don't think the community needs to be fighting with each other over whether or not they like or dislike something, because that's pretty much the same as to how we discuss anything really like it. Now, if you dislike Chen for the reason Now, if you dislike Chen for the reasons that I've stated, or the same reason as me, I think it's all perfectly fine that we like or dislike something, right? There's going to be a crew of us that. Now, if you dislike Chen with each other over whether or not they. There's also the crew of people who like it. Fine for us to dislike it. If you dislike Chen for the reasons that I've stated, or the same reason as me, it's perfectly fine. There's gonna be us who dislike it and the crew of people who also like it. But the point I'm trying to make in this video is that there is no need for the community to get riled up and fight with each other over whether or not Chen is a justified character or not a justified character. The point that I brought up is that at least Hyperglyph made me. If you dislike Chen for the reasons that I've stated, or the same reason as me, it's perfectly fine. There's gonna be us who dislike it and the crew of people who also like it. But the point I'm trying to make in this video is that there is no need for the community to get riled up and fight with each other over whether or not Chen is a justified character or not a justified character. The point that if anything that as you've heard from this video, we can all be pretty much thankful that Hyperglyph isn't just a company that throws characters out of the blue. They do try to make sure that they have good reasonings towards the character that appears, and at okay, once more. Also, I don't know why my camera started flickering a little bit. As you've heard from this video, as you've heard from this video, one thing we can be As you've heard from this video, one thing that we can be collectively happy about is that Hyperglyph does take the effort to make sure that their characters have good reasoning, good background prior to them being released. And I appreciate that they're doing more work than what some of the other games that I've tried are doing. As you've heard from this video, one thing that we can be collectively happy about is that Hyperglyph does take the effort to make sure that their characters have good reasoning, good background prior to them being released. And I appreciate that they're doing more work than what some of the other games that I've tried are doing. How the fuck are there so many people watching this editing stream? That doesn't make sense to me. Huh? Bro, I don't even trust my YouTube numbers. Why are there so many people here? Huh? This doesn't make sense to me. I'm view botting, guys. I'm kidding. Wait. When I say it like that, it's almost like I'm gonna get TOS. Twitch. I said nothing. Or YouTube. But like, I'm just saying this because this is unusual. I did the editing streams the past few days. I don't think there was as much people that was here. But like, thank you for being here to watch a man suffer while making videos. Is that overall viewers? I know it is overall viewers. No, but that's the thing. I didn't have as much overall viewers in the previous few editing streams that I did. I thought people were bored. I thought people are uninterested to watch things like this. As you've heard from this video, one thing that we can be collectively happy about is that Hyperglyph does take the effort to make sure that their characters have good reasoning, good background prior to them being released.
Sunday, you're
and
not watching or
I
listening.
appreciate
Yeah,
that they're doing more work than what some of the other games that I've tried are doing. Okay, but thank you alone for this. But there is still one more big conversation we must have. That is this a precedent for more future outer alters? But there is still one more big conversation we must have. That is this a precedent for more future outer alters? Okay. Let me quickly say this. I don't want another alter. Okay? As in, there is one character that I think will be fine to get an alter based on the story that I've read. It's gonna be this girl. Because if they wanna make Skadi go ham and be the biggest anime protect, I'm probably fine. Because Skadi is inherently that strong as you read the story. And the first alter version that they did for her, it's not a real Skadi. If you read the story, it's like a what if version of her. Pretty much like how Chen is just a holiday version of her and not exactly a realistic form. So let me quickly say this. I don't want another alter. Okay? As in, there is one character that I think will be fine to get an alter based on the story that I've read. It's gonna be this girl. Because if they wanna make Skadi go ham and be the biggest anime protect, I'm probably fine. Because Skadi is inherently that strong as you read the story. And the first alter version that they did for her, it's not a real Skadi. If you read the let me quickly say this. Okay, do it once more. Let me quickly say this. If okay, once more. Let me quickly say this. I don't want another outer. There is one character that I think that might happen to have one, which is Skadi. Because if you note her first outer version, it's not really a realistic form of her. It's a what if situation, right? So with her being so inherently strong in the game, I feel like they can build up a story where Skadi becomes an even stronger version of herself. But when it comes to a lot of the other alters in the game, like Gavial alter, Null alter, Swire alter, they're more like realistic versions of themselves, where that is just how they grew up to become. I don't see a reason why they will have yet another form of themselves. So I don't think we will have the situation of that much alters. In the first place, we can already see from the events before this, we still have lots of new characters, old NPCs that are being released as 6 and 5 stars. And Hypergrid is going yeah, continue. Let me quickly say this. I don't want another outer. There is one character that I think that might happen to have one, which is Skadi. Because if you note her first outer version, it's not really a realistic form of her. It's a what if situation, right? So with her being so inherently strong in the game, I feel like they can build up a story where Skadi becomes an even stronger version of herself. But when it comes to a lot of the other alters in the game, like Gavial alter, Null alter, Swire alter, they're more like realistic versions of themselves, where that is just how they grew up to become. I don't see a reason why they will have yet another form of themselves. So I don't think we will have the situation of that much alters. In the first place, we can already see from the events before this. So all NPCs that are being released as 6 and 5 stars. And Hypergrid is going yeah, continue. Yeah, the new batch of videos. And Hypergriff is going to continue on this track record of delivering even more new characters to people. Once in a while, we're gonna see a brand new alter. I still think it's gonna take a very long time before we even see, this happening. A year, 2 years. Wait, I wanna redo it. Uh, do I think W will have another alter? Not so fast. I think they'll build out a story even more. And Hypergriff is going to continue on this track record of delivering VL alter of that much alter. Hypergriff is going and Hypergriff is And Hypergriff is going to continue on delivering all these brand new characters. Time to time, we're going to see an alter, but I really do think it's going to be a long while before we see another form of an alter character happening. At least a year, I would say. I'd be surprised if it's less than a year, but I feel pretty cozy about that sort of prediction that we'll be fine, because even when I say that she might get a better version, I think that's gonna be a while. They haven't really built on Skadi's story as much recently. So it's not the same as Chen, where they've been doing that every single year. And Hypergriff is going to continue on delivering all these brand new characters. Time to time, we're going to see an alter, but I really do think it's going to be a long while before we see another form of an alter character happening. At least a year, I would say. I'd be surprised if it's less than a year, but I feel pretty cozy about that sort of prediction that we'll be fine, because even when I say that she might get a better version, I think that's going to be a while. They haven't really built on Skadi's story as much recently. So It's not the same as Chen, where they've been doing that every single year. Simply put, yes, the gates are open, but I don't think it's as free flow as what some people are predicting it to be. Just follow on the stories. I think Hyperglyph needs to go on a constant train of every single NPC getting released on us, to be honest. So many people are still not a playable character yet, and I'm pretty certain they can join Road Silent, and I look forward to that. Simply put, yes, the gates are open, but I don't think it's as free flow as what some people are predicting it to be. Just follow on the stories. I think Hyperglyph needs to go on a constant train of every single NPC getting released on us, to be honest. So many people are still not a playable character yet, and I'm pretty certain they can join Road Silent, and I look forward to that. Alright, now you are invited into the comment section. Tell me if you like Chen Outer the second, whether you hate it, you love it, and what do you think in terms of the future of what Hyperglyph will release as characters. Alright? You're free to voice your opinion. I look forward to reading them. See you guys. Bye. Alright, now you are invited into the comment section. Tell me if you like Chen Outer the second, whether you hate it, you love it, and what do you think in terms of the future of what Hyperglyph will release as characters. Alright? You're free to voice your opinion. I look forward to reading them. See you guys. Bye. Was that an okay video, guys? What do you think? Did I say anything heated? No, right? It's a pretty neutral video. It's just an informative video to tell people like, one, don't overblow it when the story is literally there. Two, you can hate it, you can love it, but honestly, whatever we say kind of don't amount to anything. Yeah, I think people will fight in the comments. I feel like my video won't cause people to argue necessarily, but I think people will argue in the comments. Is what I expect to see. Competitive harassment. Yeah. Is the most people argue it part still in? Uh I did try to talk about the people who call it a gacha bait. Like that, my opinion towards them is one, you call it a bait, but then again, like if people want, some people might think it's like you can't say that people are beaten, right? Some people just genuinely want to pull whatever that they see, right? Actually, there's a part that I wanted to say in the video, which is my perspective to gacha nowadays isn't so much about the PNG anymore, and I'm actually just pulling characters if their kid are fun. Although I pull every character because every kid are fun to me. Like every kid means a new way to play. So I'm pulling everything. No matter what the character is. That's like my thoughts to gacha now. I don't really care what the like if the character has a number one on it, I'm still pulling the character. If the character has like a PNG not found, I'll still pull the character. Will I make a video regarding the upcoming operators? No. I don't make a video about CN. I make a video only the out if the out. Okay, wait, guys, I'm gonna upload my Bang Dream video. The one take that I did just now. Oh, I hate that I did that video. Why? 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 Why did I do that to myself? Alright. I have up I'm uploading the Ave Mujica video. I don't think I've logged into AK today yet, and that's a bad thing. Let me log into AK before I log out of the stream. Alright, I uploaded it. Not yet. It's almost gonna go live. Yes. Hello class to Oh my god, 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 my god, my god, my god, my god, god. Holding that god. Oh my god. Like, people need to like you all should like go through my editing streams and then quote the number of times I said this is the worst video I've ever made. Like not just this video. I've said that for every single video. I remember I said that for Sand Reckoner. I said that for Hoshi Alter event overview. I said that for countless of videos lately. I just kept saying this is the worst video, this is the worst video, this is the worst video. I keep going lower and lower. Oh yeah, I think the see you soon video I also said that was the worst video ever because it was a 1 minute thing. Yeah. Okay. At least I filmed the second AK video that I wanted. Oh, I pulled through. I survived. Would you believe that? Oh, will I want to write my Enfield script later? Let me think. Uh, to do that. I'll let you all know if I'm streaming. If I stream again, it will be like in 1 to 2 hours from now. I'm gonna go have dinner, and then I'll see whether or not I need to knock myself out a little bit. It's either I knock myself out for a short while, or I knock myself out for the entire night, and I have to think what my body wants. Before tomorrow, because it's a Sunday after all, and pretty overworking myself by making 2 videos in a day. I'll see. Correct. See me on Tuesday. What's on Tuesday? Oh, Ave Mujica. I'm correct to write the start time, right? Wait, let me just double check the start time of the event. If I'm wrong, then I messed up the whole video. Oh, okay, I'm correct. Oof. Take it easy. This is not a sprint, this is a marathon. Yeah, that's my entire that describes the entire content creation life of me. Every day is a marathon. Trying not to burn myself with video creation. I think every day really is like a learning experience for me because like I am trying to figure out how to be better and faster at making my videos and what sort of videos to make. It's not easy because while I can make videos like how some of the other streamers do it, create every single video clipped out of their stream. I kind of don't want to do that all the time also. I like constructing videos, constructing like the scripts that I want to talk about simply because at least it shows that I'm thinking through the video and not so much like always relying on stream highlights as thing to do. So even that makes me need to think like what's the fastest way to do all this. Actually today isn't too bad because within this 6 hour stream, cut away like 2 hours worth of chatting. On average it means I took 2.5 hours for both videos, and I think that's not bad. Could it be faster? Perhaps. But even if it's faster, I don't want to compromise on quality lah. Like I don't want to compromise on the personal touch to the video, which I hope people can feel that through the um through the recent video that I did. Think these are probably the most efficient. It's just that I think sometimes I struggle to figure out if all of my videos can easily, so all of the stream moments that I had can easily turn into a video. My editors also don't have the easiest time to figure how uh like VOD cutting can sometimes be the easiest and the hardest thing for my editors to do. It's worse when the VOD is long, like 1 hour or 2 hour long. Because if they weren't with me on the stream, you can imagine the struggle of like trying to slice it down, really. And then having to watch the whole 1 hour, 2 hour sequence to decide like what to cut. Like it's even hard for me. Like even though I've streamed, if I were to rewatch that part of the stream, I'm kind of like sitting through the experience over again, since I don't exactly remember everything that happens on my stream. But yeah, it's the easiest thing to make as a video if it's a short moment, like a 10-minute moment. It's the hardest thing if it's like you're telling me to edit a 2 hour viewer pool session. You'll get that because we have to filter everything. Wait, I done my dailies. Counted is a full daily yet. You actually wanted to start out CC. How do you really do it? You mean content creation? How do I really start out CC? I have advice if you're doing it as a hobby. I don't have a concrete advice if you're trying to do it as a what was I trying to get there? I don't have an advice if you're trying to make it a career. Because it is not easy to make it a career. If I'm gay, would I marry my best friend? Who is my best friend? Sounds like a sad thing to say, but no, it's not that. I just don't label any of my friends best friends. Uh, no, I wouldn't. You got me to think there. I was like thinking, would I marry whoever other people around me that I like right now? And yeah, I feel like some of my favorite friends through my life are not very good at managing themselves. Sounds so harsh. But yeah. I think there's a difference between people that you can have fun with and people that you can work well with. You understand what I mean? There's so much gold. 3 factories producing gold. Like the friends that I really like to hang out with are not the friends that I think I can work together on a project with. You know what I mean? Like I have one of my friends that I directly say to his face that he's such a disorganized bastard. That I'm thankful that I'm not in his company. How do you spend my time on both of these groups? What does that mean? Friends that I have fun with and friends that I can have a more serious time with? I don't know. I just get used to the different friend group dynamics that I have. This is the most overkill clear that you've ever seen. Writing can solo 1/7 by yourself. Oh no, you're trying to figure out like why is everybody here? You want to understand why my 1/7 looks like this, is it? I'll show you. I'm buying carbon bricks are not furniture parts. I turn carbon bricks into the material using 9-colored deer, and then afterwards I sell for furniture parts. I'm not watching the Melee song, by the way. I don't want to copy strike myself. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah. You wanna understand why is my run overkill, right? Here you go. Look at this. What's this overkill? It's only overkill because I can. I only have 4 people left. So I just did a team that is like fast for me to trust farm. It took me a while to get to this point. Yeah, I'm getting close. So my T2 rock, not a lot. 600? 500 now. You have two groups like that in college for study and for game, but you failed to get into both of them in the end. I don't know. I when it comes to school, of all the school friends that I made in my life, I only have one friend group that I'm still with. Everybody else are floating bubbles in my life. Like they don't contact me. I don't find a reason to contact them. But I know that if I want to hang out with them, I think they won't mind. But I'm kind of busy too, and I'm not that close with them. School or university, the entirety of my school life. Like I'm only close with my university friend group left right now in my life. Much of my other friends that I've met from like pre-university are not like groups anymore. The more so like solo people that I still perhaps look at their life through Instagram stories or Facebook. But I'm not as close with them as I used to be. Just that I think we went through the same phase of life to the point that if either of us initiate and say wanna hang out, they probably wouldn't mind. I suddenly meet them somewhere in like a shopping mall and now it's awkward. Um it can feel awkward for me, it can feel awkward for them as well, but I sort of think I don't know, I have the perspective of I'm not really awkward with people unless they do that to me. You know what I mean? Like I got nothing against them. More so oftentimes I feel like the people that I've met in my life have something against me. And not for like it's not like I did anything to them. It's almost like a maybe they don't like my looks, maybe they don't like how I behaved when I was younger, and then perhaps that sets up the prejudice that they're like, do I want to still hang out with that guy if I were to see him somewhere out there? But I mean, if they're such people, then I wouldn't want to interact with them. Sometimes I feel like that's how people tend to behave, right? I don't think I'm alone with this. You get what I mean? Where when you see older friends or older acquaintances that you met, and then as you get older, it feels strange if you were to suddenly encounter them. It's almost like a for some reason they feel so uncomfortable around you type of thing. But I guess I don't try to feel uncomfortable around people because I'm generally okay with anyone. You know, I don't like being strangers. So, yeah, every person's my enemy. I don't think I have that many enemies in my life. A lot of the times when I have problems with people, it might not get reconciled on the day itself or even the week itself, but I have most of my bad sort of times or bad sort of friendships repaired after some time. So yeah, I don't think If anything, I think more people hate me as a YouTuber than friends. Of course, you might say, well, there's statistically more people watching me, but I mean that more so in the sense of just the feeling, the amount of hate. I feel like there are people who really hate me as a online personality, more so than people who hate me for what they know of me in real life. You understand where I'm saying that? So yeah. Don't forget to found Sakiko's ship. Have I found? Almost. That kind of happens with any content that I do. Yellow. I can't stop it. When you're on the internet, it's too easy for anyone to formulate any opinions they want of you. Yeah, I think that answers towards it. All right, so 7 p.m. It's reset time now. I think my video is ready for upload. Let me just double check one more time. Oh my goodness, my video is ready for upload. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. Am I ready to release this diabolical video? It's the internet. You can say basic things like you drink water and there's still people out there who eat for it. Yeah. I I think even as a person online, one thing I also tell myself is that I don't have to make everybody be part of my community. That there are when more and more people get to know me, the chance of someone that can really be a nuisance becomes higher. So instead of that, I just rather be more concentrated in making sure that the space of people that are here are people that can vibe, really. That's about it. I don't like to create a community of yes men. Like I don't want you all to be like my white knights or like my defendants. It's so easy for that to happen when you're a content creator, I feel. But uh I try not to do that. I should do a meet and greet. I've done that before in conventions when I go to conventions. Last time I tried to host something. I think this year is a year that I want to be able to host something, some sort of meetup, some sort of gathering. I'm kind of glad that I have a little bit of connections uh with Flying, and I sort of want to ask them if they have plans or things when it comes to community building. Like if we can figure something out together, I would love to do that. And if they can help to fund the project or fund the idea, it would be great. Not that I have a concrete idea right now, but I kind of want to see if they're open towards it because it wasn't easy to coordinate that with your staff. Slender. Maybe in SG. I would love if it's more than Singapore. Like, of course, I wouldn't mind starting at where I am, but I wouldn't also mind if they let me go elsewhere. Things. Do you have problems juggling Arknights and Enfield playthrough? You missed out completely on Arknight. Yeah, of course I have problems juggling AK and Enfield. Playing the two games is one thing. Making videos for both games is another thing. But I'll say that I like this life because it's pretty fun. It's kind of challenging. Makes me brain overdrive on a regular basis. But yeah, Enfield is a very heavy game. I think I will stream Enfield later, but I don't know if I will script a video or anything because I kind of have to play through it, and I sort of have to scrap for my Gilberto boost, which I can only scrap by completing some of the quests. You're surprised how other CC can juggle so many gachas. I don't fucking know, man. I'm not gonna play multiple gachas. I'm just want to sticking to. I just want to stick to the games that I like, and like I don't know. It's so no life because I feel that when you play multiple gachas, you're never in one. I'm firmly cemented on Terra and Telos. I'm cemented because it's a nice world to be in. There's good tidbits. I think the reason why I feel very cemented more so in AK is because the stories feel real. It's not like HSR, UWA, and Genshin, in fact, where the the three games stories feels more fictional. Arknights is more realistic. It's still a fictional game, a fictional story after all, but AK is more always like in reference to something that happens in the real world. And that makes me like it a lot. Are there any non-live service games I actively play? Rhythm games. Like I said, my hobby outside of this, actually, hold on, that just reminded me, is Paper X winning? I'm so sorry, hold on. Yes! They won! No, but they only won one map. I don't want to win the next map. Yeah. Like my hobby is in rhythm games. Uh, rhythm games not live service? Actually, you're not wrong. Rhythm games are live service games, to be fair. If your question is non-live service, any non-live service games that I like to play, I haven't played a lot of non-live service game lately. But honestly, I'm also hitting the point where I don't enjoy games that much. Yeah, I'm like I'm getting older. Like games are starting to fall off my grasp. You know, and yeah, I don't really keep up with newest game titles as much as I used to. It just means that I played too much of the same genre. I will go back to my old games. You know what I mean? Like if I really put time in my day, I will go back to complete some of the games that I didn't complete. I have not completed Don't Starve. I have not completed Subnautica. I don't know what's in the deep ocean of Subnautica. I actually haven't finished Subnautica. I would replay the entirety of Red Alert. I would want to finish. Can you complete Don't Starve? I never made it. I never made it through all four seasons of Don't Starve, and I didn't play through the story mode of Don't Starve. And then I don't know. I have a lot of old game titles. Did I finish Ghostwire? I did finish Ghostwire. I didn't finish all achievements, but I reached the end of Ghostwire. Oh yeah, Ghostwire was like the last non-service game that I was dedicated about. Like it was the last non-live service game that before the game was released, I was so excited for it. I bought the game, I played it, and I enjoyed it. You want to watch me play horror? Oh, I don't like horror. Horror will kill me. My heart very weak. Let me check my Steam library. I haven't. Y'all are making me go check my Steam library. I haven't checked in so long. I played JRPG. When I was younger, I did. Nowadays, no. I love Little Company. I haven't finished Monster Hunter World. I love Danganronpa. Too bad Danganronpa is a one-time playing experience. It was a great game. I need more Danganronpas in my life. Inject me with Danganronpa. Back to my roots, it's time to play Bloons Tower Defense. Do I customize my Steam profile to look good? No, I don't. I didn't. Not something I cared about. Oh my god. I hate. No, my video is out in public. Oh, people are discovering the video. Okay, I wanted to have the stream and go have my dinner, but like, can I interest you guys with oh my god, can you hear music? I'd like to show you guys one of the oldest games out there that I played when I was young. I want to show you guys the first game I think I have ever played. It's actually in my Steam library because for some reason they ported it to Steam. And I'm gonna show you like maybe 15 minutes of gameplay. Hold on. Did the music not play just now? It did, right? It was playing, right? Huh. Wait, I need to size it. It's having a hard time. I play Command and Conquer. Yes, I do. This game is old. Let's say autosave. Oh my god, I don't have a career. I should play random games from time to time like this. This game was something, man. Hold on, do I have... Hold on, can I have the... Ah, okay, I can. Alright. I forgot how to... Oh, I think I need to put this in first. This is Enfield, guys. Ah, okay. Wait, sorry, what the hell did I just click? Oh, there goes sand. Some dirt. Yeah, some mud. Some boss. Then, return home. What a game. I did it. My exhibit. This was a joy to play when I was young. This game is better than WoA. You're real.
You should probably try some roguelikes if you like integrated strategies a lot. There's so
I have some
many fun
roguelike games.
roguelikes out there. One of my fab game genres.
I have roguelike games in my Steam library. I mean, I played Risk of Rain. Horizontal wire fence. You all feel hella old watching me play this. I bet some of you are feeling it. Zoo Tycoon better? Doesn't matter if Zoo Tycoon was better. We're talking childhood here. Childhood here is different. I have Zoo Tycoon in my library. Oh no, he's unhappy. Yeah, but I have Zoo Tycoon in my library and I haven't finished it. I don't even think I started it that much. I played it on stream once. I think some of you will remember. I actually did do a Zoo Tycoon stream. And it was like for one stream. that I did it. Beautiful. Oh fuck! Kill it! How do you kill it? I don't know. Kill it! Kill! Yes! They're happy! See? They're happy I killed the camel. Lovely. Open the zoo! Wow! Bro, this game is peak. People don't understand, man. Childhood just hits different. You see, when I play games like this, I kinda just wonder why people hate games so much. Do they not remember how games felt like when they were a kid? I played a lot of different genres when I was young. You know, this being one of them. What a zoo in Enfield, goddamn. Alright. I didn't get to complete this game. Because this game has a campaign mode and I've been meaning to complete it, but apparently when they released the Steam version, it had some problems. And there was a bug that kept making a mission fail. So it was quite sad. It was the same for the CD version. Oh yeah, by the way, how I discovered this game was from a freaking cereal box. Imagine that. Like a cereal box got me to see this game. I think that's how some people remember things, right? The good old days where you open up a cereal and they give you a straight up CD. Goodness me. Should I go down another memory lane? You all want to see my old games? See, is there another old game that I can boot up? I remember that. I mean, time to time, like when I was younger, I love discovering random games. So this is in my library. Oh, Sunless Sea was such an interesting game. But then the music's kind of loud. Zero players are online. The sad reality. What am I supposed to do? Because I kind of forgot. Oh, just type as fast as I can. It's so loud of a game. Wait. It's genuinely loud. Okay, I guess I'm playing through it. What the hell is the rule of this game? What the what did I mess up? why I paused the game? I'm stuck here now. You're with me, chat. Am I supposed to conquer more tiles? Is that the point of this game? I think so. What the hell is a pui pui?
1 minute left.
That's my name! Why the game know my name? What's it? What is fluorinate?
30 seconds left.
How the hell is this thing taking so much of my color? Oh, are you supposed to form a line first? Oh, is that the point? Oh, okay, my bad. I have so many random games. I used to buy. Like as a kid, right? Every new game sort of excited me. But then I realized I can't play everything as well. Oh, you know how some of you told me that I should play factory games and whatnot? But there's been a game that I've been meaning to complete, and it's this one. Oh, my ears. Why is it so loud? I've been meaning to complete this game. Frick, I forgot how to play already. I'm gonna die if I go in now. Let me pick something easier. Oh, fuck me. I don't remember what I'm doing. I literally have to replay the game from the start. So the whole point of this game is that when you start it, it takes a chemical bond and then you're supposed to like remove or detach or do something towards it. And then when you remove it, it interacts with the other factories that you made. So like for example, in this case, this is doing something with the hydrogen, right? And then you are supposed to build a certain formula. So like for example, if you take a look at this, I'm making a hydrocarbon. And in this case, I'm trying to combine, I believe, the nitrogen with the hydrogen. No, not the nitrogen with the hydrocarbon as well. The HC. So like whenever the HC is done, then it'll just pull, it'll drag, it'll combine, it'll make a HCN. What's HCN? Hydro... Is it cyanide? Is HCN cyanide? I can't remember. If you all want like a difficult puzzle game, I might recommend this. It really hurts the brain to play this game. Was I cringing when I made the recent video? Of course. But it was the first idea that came to my brain, so I lived with it. Oh man, I would love to play Risk of Rain again. Oh, I played Prison Architect. Prison Architect was fun. Yeah, I still have Planet Zoo on my device. Wow, PC building simulator. I know y'all don't see the game on the stream. Like small little once in a while games are pretty fun, to be honest. Oh, I have every single Five Nights at Freddy's on my. I have every single FNAF on my Steam library. How come I don't have DJMX downloaded? That's weird. I didn't download DJMX on my computer. Oh no, I just need to update it. Y'all recognize this music? Just play it for one night. Nah. I'll break into a million pieces. Alright guys. I'll get a very high score. Trust. I'll play a full round for you guys. Okay. I love how the AK is still titled an AK stream and people tuning to AK are thinking, what the hell is this man doing? Sorry, I'm just revisiting nostalgia. Don't mind me. Ooh. This square is pretty far from this circle. This is mini metro. Oh. What is this stream even about? I just recorded 2 videos. I was supposed to go eat my dinner, but I started a random conversation about playing old games when young. You know what? No, detach. It's faster. Oh. This. New locomotive. Alright, new train. Have a line or have a new carriage? Have a new line. Wow. Wow. Why do you not give me a new square? Is this fun? You're at the start of the game. Stay on, you'll see why it gets pretty shit. I don't mean shit in a bad way, but shit in a oh my god, it's gonna kill me way. Introduce your favorite puzzle game? Hocus? No, I've not heard of Hocus. I do love puzzle games. I love mystery games, actually. If anything, mystery games will probably excite me the most out of all the game genres. Ah, I can't cross. There's only 3 triangles. Oh boy, boy, oh boy. No. Detach. Oh, I ran out of bridges. Oh. I have no bridge. Bridge! I need a bridge! Oh, a square. Bless. Remove. Which one is service the least now? I guess it's you. Okay, we're safe for now. Oh, why does the orange line look so overwhelmed? Oh my god, I cannot connect 3 circles. You get here. Like that. I have 1 extra train to use. Not gonna use it yet though. Oh my goodness, why is this station filling up? What, Block Soap? I've never played Block Soap. Why are all the circles on one side of the map? I know I'm covering a circle station, but yeah, it ain't looking great. Oh god. Give me a new... line. No ridges. Perhaps you can lower the load of this line for the time being. The circles! It's getting crowded. Line is having a problem. No way. Oh my goodness, it's flooding. Like a carriage. Wow, wow, wow. Wow! Pause, 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 pause. What's going on? Why are they all on one side of the freaking map? Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This. Get rid of this. Out, 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 out. You need to service to a triangle as fast as possible. No one is servicing this middle part anymore. But you get rid of this. You go here. You come here. You come here. You come here. I mean, this could be an interchange. You don't need to service into that now because the red is doing that. But someone needs to transport these guys. Bruh. Wow, you cannot be servicing that many triangles in one go, can you? Neither should you be servicing that many circles in one go. Oh my god, this is hell. You might want to put a carriage here. What the flip, man? But there's a hollow line. The thing is beeping in my face. I still have an extra bridge? Okay, I do. Oh my god. Yes, you can make circular lines. Oh my god. What is this game trying to do to me? Where did my blue trains go? Oh my god, give me a new train already. Give me a new train already. It's a brand new day soon. Why is there a diamond? Why is there a diamond? What do you mean there's a diamond? Why must there be a diamond? What am I even doing? What? I'm losing my freaking mind. I don't think I can just connect them because I have no trains right now. Oh my god, it blew up. It blew up. It freaking blew up. Oh. Why was that hell? That was terrible. Wow, that was difficult. I didn't expect Mini Metro to be that difficult. Yes, why am I suddenly playing random games? Because someone triggered the topic and then like an old man, like a classic old man, he decided to go on an adventure and revisit every one of his history. I don't have mini motorway. Hold on. Came in at such a random period. Nah. I'm gonna end off with one more game. One more wave of nostalgia. Am I done with filming? I'm done filming all my AK videos that I wanted to film. Why am I not in my account? Oh my god, not. Do not freaking copy strike me now. Oh my god, that is so gonna copy strike me. Wow, I haven't played this in so long. SDAL. Wait, do I play on 2 speed? No, I don't. What the hell was my speed? No, don't turn on key sound, thank you. Holy shit, I'm rusty as hell. Holy shit. My hands hurt. DJ Max is a hard game, man. Hold on. I need to play something more chill. That hurts me. What's something that wouldn't hurt me? Would Pupa hurt me? I hope not. beat that score. I think I beat my old score. That means I still got it! I'm not an unk! Not unk. Alright. Oh, alright. I enjoyed my nostalgia. Nostalgia was fun. Okay. But yes, I love old games. Do I still have it for new games? I don't know. I hope I will find time to play some games apart from AK and Enfield one day. But yes. Dinner time! I might be back for Enfield later. Maybe. If I'm not too tired. I will see. Alright. See you guys in a bit. Go and rest. Go and enjoy yourself. If you see me back on stream, good for you. If you don't, see you tomorrow. I think I'll be back, but we'll see.